Hey YouTube, it's Chic from Chic Speaks. Welcome. Come on in here. Come on in here. We have a lot to cover tonight, no different than any other night. So, child, get ready. You know, I get to finding stuff, and it just be a lot for me to take in by myself. So I come on to YouTube and get help. So come on in, come on in, come on in, come on in. I got some stuff that I need y'all to help me to break down or to try to understand because I'm over here like, what? But at the same time, I think that what I just stumbled across may be the answer to why Brett just acts so damn slow. Like, I be over here like, y'all, y'all, we be over here brainstorming for like 4 hours, primarily trying to figure out what the hell is going on with Brett. So I think I have our answer, and I'm quite surprised that it hasn't come up on during any of my other lives, or I hadn't really seen other content creators talk about it. But recently, I did see one. Welcome. Hey, welcome, Yvonne. Can you watch while you're in just to check my likes? Appreciate it. And anybody talking crazy or whatever, just monitor that too. You have the ability to block, remove, whatever it is, just make it do what it do. But listen, I came across a post that Brett had made pertaining to the Land. Was it the Land Rover he got her? Was that like the push gift when he got her the Land Rover where they were standing? So I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to share my screen. But I stumbled across Brett's Instagram page. Did y'all know he had an Instagram page out here? Probably not, but he got one. So please come on in here, like, share, subscribe. We are on the road to 1,000 subscribers. We are like literally in arm's reach. God willing, by the end of this 4-hour live stream, because typically, child, it'd be like a whole part-time job over here. Be about 4 good hours. God willing, we'll hit our target by the end of this live because it's a lot to cover. And I think people are going to have a lot to say. And I'm going to do something different tonight that I haven't done over here with you all. I'd like to drop the link to allow you all to come up and just express your comments. I know that the chat be lit where people be, typing, have the ninja fingers saying whatever they want to say. And so I want to extend that opportunity to bring you up on the live and to allow for you to kind of speak your piece, say your comment. You don't have to be on camera. I just need to see you backstage to make sure like you a whole real person out here. I don't need nobody jacking up the live. But if you want to turn your camera back off, you can. So yes, as the show progresses, I'll go ahead and drop that link to give you the opportunity to respond to anything that we're talking about tonight, or just anything that's on your mind pertaining to the Queen of Kings. So get ready, child. So I have this Instagram post. I stumbled across Brett Miller's Instagram page. Yes, he has an Instagram page, and we are going to go over there so we can read the posts surrounding that whole push gift for the vehicle that when Rose cussed him out, she said that she actually had bought. She said that she actually had bought, but I came across his Instagram page and a post surrounding like that purchase of the gift, and it gave like context to the gift. So for me, his context surrounding the gift also answered some questions pertaining to why his ass acts so damn slow. And I'm like, oh, this makes sense. This makes sense. And so, child, I wanted to share that with you all so it can help you all to understand what is playing out, or what may be the reason behind why the Brett is moving the way he's moving when it comes to the rose, our favorite flower. So please come on in here, like the video, share, subscribe. And I'm about to jump over to Instagram. I'm going to share my screen. So I'm going to jump over to Instagram and we're going to check out this post. This is a post that Brett made. This is dated. Hopefully you all can see it. It's October 4th, 2023. And you see, this is his Instagram page. Bearded VI. I don't know if he's the 6th in his family, but that's in Roman numerals. That's number 6. So bearded 6_King. But this is his Instagram page. He got like a little over 2,000 followers on Instagram. So he does have a page. My guess is maybe on her page where she got the picture. I don't know if she has different text associated with the picture, because I'm like, no one, I haven't seen anyone up until recently when I seen one content creator talking about this post. And I'm like, word, say it ain't so. So when I went out and found his Instagram page, I saw this still up. So I'm like, bet we're going to talk about it on the next show when we get into Queen of Kings. So yes, let's go. So let me see. I scroll down. Let me scroll up on this page so we can get all of it in, child, because it's a lot, but I want to make sure that we get all of it in. All of it in. So here we go. So this is Bearded VI_6. He says, and it reads, and you all should be able to follow along with me because this is as big as it gets, but I'm going to read it. It says, a man takes accountability, exclamation mark. The stupidest thing I've ever done in my marriage is had sex with what was supposed to be a family friend. She got obsessive and started trying to get extremely close to my wife and family. And instead of being a man and demanding she stay away from them, I was a coward because I was embarrassed that I ever touched her and didn't want my family to find out, child. Because of this, I let her form a relationship with my wife that my wife thought was real. I then went so far as to allow her to show up at my wedding and wipe tears from my wife's face on my wedding day because I was afraid of losing my reputation by allowing my family to know that I touched her. My wife then moved to my hometown for me, not knowing anyone but feeling comfortable because she confided in that same girl who was a complete snake. Oh, she was a snake. Question mark, that is. This girl was a holier than thou Christian and married for 12 plus years. When my wife found out the betrayal, she should have easily left me because I was a total piece of ish. I have ton of making up to do to that woman, and that is what I am doing today. He's still doing it literally today. I see a lot of disrespect on her page, but on this page, you will completely respect my wife or you will be dismissed as anyone else in life will be. She easily comes first in my life as she should, and she's so humble that she always puts me on a pedestal, but you guys have no idea the sacrifices she's made to advance our family. So let me scroll down and I will carry on. People are quick to judge her as a gold digger, etc., and me as a good guy. And I can't lie, I'm sure it has a lot to do with race. My woman is an absolutely outstanding woman, and at this point, I worship the ground she walks on. I love you, wife. I thank you for my, I guess he meant to say, I thank you for my family, and I will spend the rest of my life making up for the betrayal you felt by my actions. So let that sink in, because he said a lot. We've heard them argue. I've heard myself on multiple live streams, them talk about a woman that came to the wedding that he slept with, that it's a couple of stories. So I'm going to go into the two stories I've heard the Rose tell. Welcome, Miss J. Hey, y'all. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Make sure y'all hit the like button as y'all come on in, y'all. So, yes, the first version of the story I heard them together speak on, which was maybe over a month ago. It was before they had their falling out. I'm suppose they talked about it because people had questions. And the story was there was a woman, that a family friend that Brett had slept with, that I don't think anyone in the family knew apparently that they had slept together, but his mother took it upon herself to extend an invitation to her to their wedding. So it wasn't that Brett invited her to the wedding. It was the mother invited her to the wedding. That was the version that I heard them both tell. If you were here when I just read this post, that is not how it reads here. And when she cussed his ass out, that's not even what she said. But that was the version. They said mama invited her, not Brett. Mama invited her. When she cussed him out not that long ago, she said, you, Brett, he invited her. And she said it was a Black woman and a Black family member. So she even gave the race of the woman who this quote unquote friend was. She said it was a Black woman. It was a family member. Like, she gave more context to it. So what I've concluded from this post is that the Brett ain't finna wise up no damn time soon. She got his ass by the nuts. He effed around and did what he did prior to them getting married. So as he say, he slept with this married woman that was a family friend. This happened prior to their wedding day. But as I told you, I brought content out here before. Rose, they had race prior to them getting married. Because I came across that Q&A video, like, that was 3 years old, with her. She was speaking to the Rosebus and she was doing a Q&A. She had a ring on her finger, which was different than the ring she wears today. It was a different ring. And they asked her, would you ever want to get married? She said, yes, I'm engaged, y'all. I'm engaged. Race at that time was like months old. He looked younger than what River is today. You know, he was just months old. So this post, the way it reads is that he's saying he slept with this woman prior to them getting married. He did not indicate if it was on during the still overlap with him being with Rose or not. But the way he's so apologetic in this post, it has me to believe that it did overlap with his situation with Rose. Really take it in. This is his Instagram page up here. You can see the name at the top. Read it again if you need be, and we can probably go into it again later. But this man is very apologetic because he was on some bull and Rose still stuck around. And as he said in this post, she puts me on a pedestal. Rose was definitely putting him on that pedestal prior to she cussing his ass out. And then after she cussed him out, now she's trying to kind of get him back up there. But the people ain't, damn falling for it. Not over here, we ain't. But she's trying really hard to kind of get his image back up there because she knows that's part of their brand. Now, the part I don't damn understand is why the hell he would put all that out there on the internet. My thing is, ish happen in relationships. I'm married. Like, I get it. But who the hell go into that kind of detail as to what popped off in their marriage? Like, child, it's that part for me. I'm trying to understand that part. So I was like, let me bring it. Let me bring it to Beyonce's internet and see if I can solicit. Let me try to solicit help on this one, because when I say I'm lost, and then he don't want to be telling her how she put too much out there. Well, damn it. Ain't that the pot calling the kettle black? Look all what you didn't put out there. Rose hadn't even put all that out there until she cussed him out and she aired him out. So to me, she might have learned from him with airing out all the business. What y'all think? Let me know in these comments. Let me get through the comments before I continue on with my rant. Because when I seen this post, I'm like, child, say it ain't so. Veronica Farish, hey, welcome. Keita, if you can't support, you can leave. Uh-oh. I guess she gone in because I don't even see that name. Thank you, girl. Miss J. Rose wrote that. She could have wrote it on his page. I don't know that I'm just now, like, within the last 24 hours, just came across this. And I'm like, why? Like, it's so much context in that to where it doesn't make sense for you to put that on the internet and then come out here and then you want to gloat. I mean, because this was last October, so we're almost October again. Like, we're approaching a year mark from when this post was put out there. Why? Like, this is so. You saying the woman, she was a family friend. She befriended your wife. Y'all, that's some damn fatal attraction. Ain't that something we watch on back in the day on, what was that show I used to watch? That network, the Lifetime. Ain't this is some Lifetime movie type stuff. Like, all the context to it. And it's just like, okay, but why are we putting this out here? But then at the same time, you like, but y'all need, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. I'm just trying to understand. But the part to me that makes sense says, as in, this is the reason why he stands to the side and just play dumb and crazy and deal with whatever. When she say, listen, I want to move to Hawaii, is basically he just better be saying bet, when, what time, when I need to be ready, what time you want to leave, fly out. Like, because of this post, what I pick up is when she say jump, his response better be how high. Like, listen, like she ain't looking for no other kind of response, because as he says, like he's forever indebted to her because he effed up. Look, at he effed up. And what is the likelihood? What do you think? Because remember, this all happened before they got married. They had race before they were married. What are the chances that he effed up when she was pregnant? How often does that happen? Some of you ladies may have experienced that or know of people who got cheated on while they were pregnant, because he did not indicate exactly when the situation happened with the family friend, but the way it reads, it makes me to feel that it still overlapped with his relationship with Rose, even though it was prior to them saying I do. Y'all picking up what I'm dropping? Let me know in the comments. Miss J says, did y'all see another content creator put a recording out of Rose getting her to play a fake lawyer to call her mom and get the mom to stop talking, and posted Rose on YouTube? Child, no, I did not see it. I don't put nothing past the Rose. I don't put anything past, but no, I did not see that. Wow. Your little friend says, Miss J, I saw it. She's crazy. Insane in the membrane. Y'all remember that song? Who was that? The Insane with that white rap group. That's our Rose out here. Veronica Ferris says, I want to come on your show when I get home. Yes. So tonight, great surprise for you all. I'm going to drop the link and I'm going to let you all, whoever wants to come up on the panel and just share your thoughts and opinions of this whatever it is pertaining to this family. But if you want to, talk about just this particular Instagram post that I stumbled across, you can do so. I just asked for you backstage to just show yourself on the camera, so I know you're a real person. We ain't trying to have anybody doing the absolute most over here. And then once you come on panel, you can put your camera on if you like. So that's just the rules surrounding that. So that's just something different I'd like to maybe try with you all, because why not? So many of you have a lot to say, just as I do. So I'm like, okay, I would love to give you all a voice to, really speak out about, what it is that we're talking about, and just anything pertaining to this family, because so many people have opinions about what's going on. And people try their best to try to windmill for in the comments. Some of them are probably coming over here, and I got my, my moderators handling that. And I thank you, Iman and Veronica. But some people just prefer to just be lost in la la land and be delusional, but not us over here. We see the BS and we call it out. Like, that's all we know how to do over here. Keita, why are you here? I haven't seen Keita, so I don't know if y'all got rid of Keita, because I didn't even see Keita's comments. But Keita, if you are over here, please like, share, and subscribe, child, because the Rosebuds will come. And listen, I don't know if they realize or not, but they are definitely helping me with the views, because listen, it's about them watch hours. So child, we running them hours up. So I do appreciate you, Keita, for being in the house. Welcome. Free P. Yep. So Miss J said, your little friends make you wonder if her mom is actually being truthful about her. Like, why go through all that to shut her up? Interesting. Your little friend says they are two very narcissistic women. What they say with that saying go, the apple don't fall too far from the tree. Rose is definitely her mother's child. Looks and all. So it seemed like, it definitely goes beyond the physical genetics. All them genetics be real. You got kids who don't look like the parent, but act just like them. You got the kids who look just like the parent. But listen, genetics is real out here. Your little friend says, good idea, Chic, you rock. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yes, that's what I want to do tonight. But for those of you who are coming in, this is Brett's Instagram page, beardedvi_king. And he posted basically, listen, he bro was in the doghouse, and he's like, listen, this is what I'm doing for mines over here, because I effed up. I effed up. And yeah, like, she's still rocking with me, and I need for y'all to leave her alone, because she over here putting up with my ish. And I'm trying to give y'all some background as to what type of ish she over here putting up with. And this is like the argument that a lot of people have when it comes to like the whole divestment movement or interracial dating, swirling or whatever, where a lot of times with the Black person, whether it's a Black man or a Black woman, and then their partner is non-Black, we'll see them tolerate just bull with that other non-Black person. But though with the Black person, it's like, oh, they have no, it's like they just no, they don't put up with nothing. It's just like, oh, I could never, I cannot. But when it's someone that's of another race, it's like they get all these passes. You know what I'm talking about? So like Rose with a Black man, sister, like, oh, you know, Tyrone, you did what? Like, no, we not doing this. But then with Connor, it's just like, well, okay, he messed up. It is what it is. Like, you know, it's a different kind of energy. And the Black man will have be the same way with the white woman. You know, he'll say maybe, you know, the Black woman, she ghetto, Keisha doing the most, absolute most, tearing up his ish. But Rebecca can tear up his ish too. And, you know, he still sticks around because, you know, she's the preference. So she can act all cuss his ass out, do the most. But it's like there's a pass a lot of times that that person of the other race we see is given. And it just goes against this whole narrative of, and I'm not trying to be with my same race because I don't want to put up with certain type of behaviors, but bruh, sis, you running around putting up with worse behaviors than what you were putting up with when you were with somebody within your own, within the Black community. Like, make it make sense. Let's just say this is just your preference and what you like. Don't put it on behaviors, because Becky can show her ass too, and clearly Connor can too. Read this post if you need to read it again, and we can get into it again for those of you who are just coming in. This post is surrounding, okay, why he basically does whatever the Rose wants him to do. He effed around and slipped up into some married stuff. and it all came out because the other woman started acting, being on some type of fatal attraction itch. So he was stuck to have to come forth and just be truthful for a change about the situation. Y'all, this man only came forward with the truth because that other lady started acting crazy. Otherwise, hell, he would have took that issue to his grave. But as he said in this post, and we'll get into it again, the lady started doing, she just started doing too much. And she was a married woman. And to me, it seems like it probably was more than one encounter he had with this woman. But I think he's trying to allude to, oh, it was just one time. But y'all, do y'all really believe it was? Is it ever just one time? Is it ever just one time? So let's get into this post again, and we'll get through it one more again to see what the Brett is saying, why he over here putting up with foolishness in the beautiful state of Hawaii. So bearded VI_King says, a man takes accountability. The stupidest thing I've ever done in my marriage is had sex with what was supposed to be a family friend. She got obsessive and started trying to get extremely close to my wife and my family. And instead of being a man and demanding she stay away from them, I was a coward because I was embarrassed that I ever touched her and didn't want my family to find out. Because of this, I let her form a relationship with my wife that my wife thought was real. So he was so cowardly, y'all. His cowardliness go way back before they even became husband and wife, to where he let this fool, this nut, form a relationship with his wife. like y'all know that's on a whole nother level. When the man know he done messed around with a woman, he sees that woman trying to bond with his actual wife, his real life situation, and he's sitting back letting it go down because he don't want to acknowledge his wrong for doing. Yeah, like that situation was so dangerous. How many times have we seen or heard it play on the news with those fatal attraction stories where the other woman coming off the main woman have no clue of her existence? That happened, and I see those stories in all different types of, whether it's Black, white, like different types of cultural groups. But I've really seen it happen a lot with Black women, where the other woman comes along and off her. Like, there's multiple that I can just think of. And a lot of times, y'all, when this type of stuff happen, this don't be involving like no ghetto women. This be like professional women, teachers, attorneys, people, women that work in law enforcement. Like, these be professional, like, women who lose their mind and go snapping off the main woman, which is often the wife or the fiance. And so it don't even be on no ghetto stuff. So it's just crazy and very dangerous for a man to sit back and allow that to happen because he's scared of somebody finding out that he done fell into some damn undesirable poo night. Like, it makes no sense. But let's get back to this post. He then says, I then went so far as to allow her to show up at my wedding and wipe the tears of, he a special kind of damn. Let me get through this post. He said, I then went as far as to allow her to show up at my wedding and wipe the tears from my wife's face on my wedding day because I was afraid of losing my reputation by allowing my family to know that I touched her. So, sir, you done damn let this crazy ass damn woman who out here acting like Glenn Close, was she the one in Fatal Attraction, come that close to your wife, wiping tears. I'm sure here and there that damn lady was giving you the eye, and all your damn big goofy ass, you just standing there damn looking. You all, when you really think about it, because I'm trying to paint a picture, this is how crazy that is. Just put yourself in that situation as you got your man and there's this woman that he been messing with and she is in your space and they know they had the situation, but you the only one that don't know. Some of you probably been in a situation like that. I can't even imagine how that might feel, where you feeling like everybody else in the room know what's going on except for you. And Rose was the last one to know. This woman, body, fingers all touching her, but she been touching your. That's when I say she got him by the nuts forever, ever. This is what I'm talking about. She got him right here. She probably got one on each hand. She got him right here. And this is why. So let's see. Let me see where I left off at. My wife then moved to my hometown for me, not knowing anyone, but was feeling comfortable because she confided in that same girl who was a complete snake. This girl was a holier than thou Christian and married for 12 plus years. So you out here calling her a snake. What the hell was you, sir? What were you? You ain't looking no better than her. You the one that's about to get married. And you call it, and you didn't allow this woman to be in attendance at your wedding, physically touching on your wife, wiping her tears. And now you want to throw out there, oh, she was holier than thou. She was Christian. She was married for 12 months. Mother, you knew all these stats and descriptions of this woman prior to the situation. So don't be trying to like low-key shade her now. Like, you knew what her resume was before you went over there. Like, you didn't just learn it. You didn't learn this from Chic Speaks channel. But you knew this already. I'm learning this from you. You knew this. So, but she the snake. Oh, okay. But you know what they say, when it's white is right. There's enough narcissistic energy to go around for both of them. And they are definitely a match made in heaven. But I have been saying on this channel, y'all, I do not feel sorry for Brett. I don't. And once I came across this post, like, that enhances it. That took it to another level. There's no feeling sorry for that man. You can feel sorry for him all you want, but you're not going to hear me talk about feeling sorry for him. He then goes on to say, when my wife found out the betrayal, she should have easily left me because I was a total piece of shit. You got that, child, like, it's the part that you let the lie go as far as for her to be at our wedding and to be physically touching on me. Like, y'all, I cannot get past that part. Most of us don't just be letting people just be touching all on us. And you let this woman just be touching all on me after she been touching all on you, no telling where. And hell yeah, she would, because if the shoe was reversed and you learned that somebody she was effing around with came to the wedding and was shooting a breeze with you, you would have been gone. That's why you're saying this. More often than not, the woman will tolerate far more than what that man will tolerate any day. Please remember that. Because y'all ever notice men have a hard time with, like, they hold on to something. I don't know if women are just immune to getting their feelings hurt and just moving past it. Hurt a damn man's feelings one day. His ass he gonna be in a whole fetal position and act like it's the damn end of the world. Bring up a man the first time a woman damn hurt his feelings. Like, he gonna tell you a story like how it didn't change his life forever, how he don't trust him. That's why I don't trust black women, because when Keisha did this to them, like, they're going to be able to sit and tell you that time, that person who really just hurt them to the core and how it impacted the whole trajectory of their life. A woman gonna sit and tell you like multiple times, let me tell you about Keith ass. Girl, did I tell you when Tyrone did this? I know, but girl, he was laying it down. A man's story is not gonna be like that. It's gonna be more of like a one and done where a woman did them over and then they just like F that and they just changed with how they was moving. They're very different. So you got to keep that in mind when you're running out here. These men are doing the absolute most and we're trying to forgive and forget because goddamn it, chances are they not gonna have that same energy for you. They're not. They're just not. They not built that way. They just different. So he goes on to say, I have a ton of making up to do to that woman, and that is what I am doing today. I see a lot of disrespect on her page, but on this page, you will completely respect my wife. Oh, just as you respected her? Okay, play it. People following your lead because you didn't even respect your wife on her wedding day. Or you will be dismissed as anyone else in life will be. She easily comes first in my life as she should, and she's so humble that she always puts me on a pedestal. She always put his ass on a pedestal because he white. When white is right, ain't no damn way if Adonis did this ish to her that she would be putting. She don't even refer to that man as her ex-husband. It's cringe. She calls him her baby daddy. That was her whole husband. She got 2 beautiful kids by that man. She calls him her baby daddy. So ain't no way she would be putting Adonis, the ex-husband, on a pedestal if he did some F stuff like this. Y'all know it. Y'all know it. But you guys have no idea the sacrifices that she made to advance our family. Really? Okay. She out here sacrificing like a lot of women do for their family. Let's pick back up on this. People are quick to judge her as a gold digger, etc. Now we've come to see she ain't back then because she had been pushing this narrative that he was all this, that, and the third. But baby, today a gold digger, nah, she didn't clarify that one. So that's the title that you will not hear me put over the rose. You might hear me say some other stuff, but a gold digger isn't a hat that I feel she can wear. That's truthful. That's not with this thing she working with. It's like an oxymoron. It's impossible. And me as a good guy, and I can't lie, I'm sure it has a lot to do with race. You think? That's why I broke down. All of this has to do with race. Her dealing with your ish has to do with race because ain't no way she would even deal with it with Adonis. My woman is absolutely outstanding woman. And at this point, I worship the ground she walks on. I love you, wife. I thank you for I thank you for my family. And I will spend the rest of my life making up for the betrayal you felt by my actions. And that's what we see him doing, just getting cussed the hell out on Beyonce's internet and him having to take it and go and walk away with his goddamn flip-flops and go lay down. So yeah, let me get into these comments, y'all. That was deep, but it just pisses me off because it's like, sir, like his lack of manhood like goes so far back before I even knew who they were because I just learned of them probably like earlier this year. This post was October 4th. I didn't know who a goddamn queen of king or nothing. I didn't know. But as I see this, it makes so much sense. It all makes sense. It makes sense why he out here acting goddamn slow because he is forever in the doghouse. The energy between them is that y'all know how sometimes when you F up or you're going to F around and find out what Simone Biles said, that's the Olympic team, F around and find out. He F'd around and found out once Rose came to learn the truth, however she came to learn the truth, because I'm pretty sure sis came to learn the truth because that other Christian married woman started acting so crazy. He had no other choice but to let the cat out the hat for the protection of the family because that crazy lady probably was probably trying to blackmail them. And given that their channel was really growing, they were like, okay, we just have to get in front of this and just deal with it. Because when somebody tries to blackmail you, your best bet is to just deal with it because no telling like how long somebody may try to hold something over your head. So I feel like he don't want to come clean because as a man, he felt like he should because he let this bitch come to the wedding. His ass came clean because it was kind of becoming like it was like a survival thing. And y'all know he's scary. Like he ain't the most masculine man. So I think he got scared. Like I really think that he got scared. Jane Allen said, I bet my last dime Rose wrote this. Whether she wrote it or he wrote it, I bet my last dime that ish is true. Brom Lena said, yes, Rose wrote this for sure. They had to get in front of this because that lady probably was threatening to air out some things. So they just had to put out anything that they felt. You know how you got to cover all bases of what somebody may say as to what happened. They had to say, okay, we got to put it all out ourselves. So if she come back and say this, we like, well, we already got it covered because we had that mentioned in our post anyway. We said she was married. We said she was a Christian woman. We said she came to the wedding. You see what I'm saying? So they had to do damage control. They're used to doing damage control. They're used to doing damage control. Your little friend, he's not smart enough to write all of that. Jean Alice said, let's not pretend she don't do shit like this. Right. We'll go with that. Either way, I believe it's true. It's true. Raining said, hey, Chic Speaks, Rose wrote that. There is no way that I believe Red wrote all of that. She has already told us that she runs his page and checks his messages. DS said, yeah, me too. I think Rose wrote it herself. It doesn't sound masculine. Hell, he ain't masculine, but I agree. I'll go with that she wrote it. When I first read it, my mind didn't go with her reading it. I was just stuck on just the detail of it all. Like, okay, why is all of this coming on the internet? What's the deal? So I was stuck on the detail of it all. And then just what had happened. It's just like, what? Wait a minute. What? So this isn't a good look for the relationship. So I'm not going to say they wrote this and this stuff never really happened. No, this happened because it for the brand, it doesn't do them any just for them to say all this happened when it didn't. I will stand by. They had to be detailed as possible because that woman was threatening to come forward with the truth. And she would have been trying to mess up the whole bag. And y'all know when money on the line, listen, gloves come off when you start talking about messing with my money. And Rose, y'all know, if y'all know nothing else about the Rose, she is about her coin. Period. Sis is about her coin. Brom Elena said, there's no way on this planet Brett would write this. This is Rose writing it. This 10,000%. Brom Elena said, but Rose was cheating too. They both are together for the love of money. And Rainey said, Rose wrote this, further proves her narcissism. Yvonne McGallen said, me too. And Laura says, I believe it is how he feels and she helped him write it. I believe they both kind of came together with it. It was from his shenanigans, but she went ahead and put pen to the paper and wrote it or whatever. But listen, they had to, get in front of it and play damage control. Let me know if you all would like for me to drop the link for you all to come up. I see, listen, Rose out here trying to make some friends. I have a video, looks like she did a live where, child, she done met some woman on the internet. Because remember, she was talking about she was going to have a birthday party when she turned 30 in December, and she's going to have an all-white yacht party. And we was over here trying to figure out who the hell was going to be on the guest list because you ain't got no friends. You never talk about no friends. Who, like, is it going to be your moderators come in on the yacht? Like, who? So I guess she must have learned that people questioning friends, her having friends. So she got this video with some random Hawaiian woman on the island, and they meeting up, and she calling it a date or whatever. So y'all let me know if y'all want me to share, that video. But she's talking about friends, things that you never really hear her talk about. So I think, it's gotten back to her, Rose be lurking on these pages, and she see that people are questioning her having friends, healthy relationships, things like that. So she's trying her best out here to try to convince us that she has girlfriends just like any other lady would have. But I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Listen, that's just me. I don't believe it. Laura says, while they were dating, they took a break. He messed with her, but his family did not know nor did. But I agree, the woman was going to create problems. But while married, neither have cheated. Thanks for sharing, Laura. So yeah, so that's on that. That's on that. So yeah, I want to just let you all like voice your opinion. I'm going to drop let me see. I'm going to copy. Let me see, copy. I'm going to put this link in here, and You guys can hit this if you want to come on the panel. Let me see. You can hit this StreamYard, hit the link if you're interested in coming up to voice your opinion about this family and they shenanigans. As I continue to go through these comments, bro, Elena says that new girlfriend also has an agenda. Her Instagram page shows she is trying to get fame off of having 7 kids. Something else I want to jump over. It was I was on the Rose channel, and she had some. I want to show you this short that she did with her son, imitating her. Let me see. Let me see if I have it up. Okay, let me bring it up. Looks like I have it up. But yeah, there's a short where one of her looks like it might be her oldest son is like imitating her behavior. Y'all remember I say the Rose, she want to have she do y'all want me to jump over to her live really fast? I just went to try to go to her page to look for something, and she's live now with some woman, so I don't know if she's trying to build some friends to get her birthday party invite list popping. But yeah, let me share. Let's see.
We don't feel like shit is happening, and we trying to figure out why y'all all tripping. We just looking at each other like, is it really that deep? So we're just 2 delusional motherfuckers, I guess.
And y'all are y'all Delulu in love, okay? Y'all
Delulu in love.
And that's like, but the fact is, like, y'all relationship is just so genuine because it's acceptance. Like, having a partner that can accept you, all flaws and all.
These people so lost. I cannot. Listen, let me just listen. I'm trying over here.
That's showing unconditional love, and mofo's not hip to unconditional love, so they all screaming out, "She's crazy. She's postpartum."
Okay, so really quick, yeah. My moderator Dana and Kiki, and who else is the moderator?
Hey,
Mindy.
Kiki.
I want to say thank y'all so much, but I've seen Dana just hit a comment. We don't even got to do that, baby. The Rose got her weave in. She's back to herself. She's at her, she got her spot now. Like, the Rose is feeling great. I had my moment, Dana, but we good now. What I will say is the comment that she hit, it said it's called toxicity, and I really beg to differ. I don't think that we're toxic at all whatsoever. Like, we have a regular marriage, and in marriages, sometimes, especially after a woman, she going through some shit, she might go crazy on your ass. And usually a man know, okay, let me shut the fuck up, because a woman is an emotional creature and men are not. So it takes the right man to have the emotional intelligence to just like, all right, the saying, happy wife, happy life. Or like when you ask men, like, how did you make it? What's your secret? Like, they always say, like, your wife is always right. So I really don't think that it's toxicity.
Child, let me see. Oh, Jane Allen, are you there? Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Let me see. Mike. Jean, can you hear me? I don't hear sound.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear me? Hello? Let me see. Maybe I muted you. Let me unmute. Okay. You can hear me? Okay. I can hear you now. You were muted. Hey, welcome. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Yeah, so you have a comment to add about what we're talking about?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And can you pronounce your first name? Make sure I get it right.
Yeah, but I'm getting a double talk. Gene.
Jean. Okay, thank you,
Gee,
Jean. What comment do you have? Thank you and welcome.
okay. Yeah, I just want to say I've been watching this girl. When I first started watching her, she only had them two little boys. They were
Hmm,
like 4, maybe 3 and 5.
okay.
And when there's so many different lies this child has told over the years. The um, videos she has deleted because she knows she could not keep up with everything she's told. She's told several different stories about the incident that happened when the mother-in-law and father-in-law of Donna's parents took the little boy to get a blood, uh, blood test, a DNA test. And I've heard several different stories about that, so I don't even to it, but they evidently did that. And soon after, the way she first told the story is that they, when they took the blood test, uh, so soon after that, she uh, she went either left him or he put her out soon after this happened. She never told whether how the blood test came out. She never said it was
Hmm,
his. She never said it was his. All we've ever heard is he's the father of her two the boys. Now, when she went when she left that situation, supposedly she went to a mama in California with the two boys. So for her to say she didn't get along with her mother or she didn't deal with her mother, that's a lie. Because she told that a long time ago. That's where she went because she didn't have nowhere else to go. Then somehow she ended up in Vegas, or she went to Vegas. Her and some girl went to Vegas because they were going there to dance at some club. So she always said she was a stripper. Always said that. Never denied it. That ain't no big thing. She's been told that. But she was also a prostitute, and the reason I put that in there, she was dealing with several white boys. She had a white boyfriend, and then she had a sugar daddy. His name was Charles, and
yeah,
supposedly
Charles.
Charles was giving her $50,000 a month. Now she done told all of this. What I'm repeating is what Rose has said. I'm not making up nothing because I wouldn't do none of this if she hadn't said it.
Mm-hmm.
So she's told all of these stories before. So when she started getting her fan her fan base up, she started changing these stories because she thought to herself, evidently, well, this don't really look that good on me, so I'm gonna have to start changing up. And over time, Rose started telling different stories about different situations. She started backtracking and retelling the stories. So I done heard all of this before so many times. I don't believe nothing she says anymore. Now, for her to talk about what happened on that argument she made the other night when her and Brett got up at 1 o'clock in the morning and had this argument, clearly see it was daylight outside. Her Brett got up and made this argument. Brett to troll the troll that she tell it. That girl was telling the truth. She was telling the truth because she had already told this story once before. She went off on him, and not so much she was going off on him, but I think she was trying to brag on herself. She had stories before about how she had given Brett money because her credit was bad. Now, she told us, I'm not making this is what she said. So now all of a sudden he doesn't come up with the he's the one that brought the rose. The first story she told about the Rose Ranger a long time ago was the fact that the sugar daddy Charles was giving her $50,000 a month. that's how she was able to get the range of the car. So she's told that story before. All of this stuff that's being told today, as far as the woman that came to the wedding, that this stuff you read here today about this woman that came to the wedding, she done told that story several times before. I wish she hadn't deleted it, and now she wish she had to delete it because she found out she could put it in her private or something, but she done deleted all that stuff. But she done told that story so many times until this is a whole new story I'm hearing about the woman wiping tears from her eyes. No, girl, that didn't happen. Nobody wiped tears
She done
from her eyes.
added, she done fabric,
That
she done
girl,
added some extras.
that girl lied. But I don't know. I can sit here
Well,
all day and
she,
tell you
I don't
that
let. So, how far back does her channel go? Because the furthest I was able to go back on content was 4 years ago, and it was a video with her and Brett. I think it was like a first vlog. So, did her content go back preceding Brett as far as her showing and documenting her life? Jean, are you still there?
yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Did you hear my
Okay.
question?
No, I didn't hear it all.
Okay,
You
I'll
can
repeat it. When I was researching her content, I only found videos going back to 4 years, and the oldest one was a vlog. I think it was titled First Vlog with Brett. My question is, did she originally have content up at some point prior to her start of her relationship with Brett? Is she
yeah,
removing? Is that what happened?
yeah.
Okay.
Well, okay. She only did. Yeah, she did, but it wasn't as often. She didn't post as much as she did, but she did post. And because it used to be mostly about her little boys, her and her little boys, and her telling her story about how she got to Vegas and, and her dancing and stuff like that. Now that's what she used to post. Now Brett came on like real soon, right? It was like maybe too many. She didn't do too many posts uh, that didn't include Brett. Brett came in real quick, but when Brett came on the scene, he was supposed to be her knight in shining armor. He told this
Mhm.
big story about how he was fantastic man that met her at the club. He gave her his phone number, and they got together and they started dating. And then later on, when she got pissed off at him, she said, "Well, he got pissed off at her some kind of way." The story came about that she was walking through the club with the sugar daddy, and Brett came in and slid his number, slid his number to her, and he ditched the sugar daddy and went hooked up with Brett in the basement on the mattress, and they had sex. So she told all of this before. This ain't nothing
Wow.
nobody can make up about her because she said these things that Rose has told everything about her life. So nobody's making up anything on her. She's making up stuff. And now all of a sudden that people are starting to investigate her and go back and find out what she has said in the past and bring it forward. Because she know I was watching her. As a matter of fact, she know I was watching her so hard she blocked me because I told her when she stood up on that line one day and stood up there and told about how he used to lick her bloody vajayjay.
Mm.
And yeah, she told that because I'm gonna tell you how she told it. She told that because she thought these women were after uh, Brett when he left, when he went to Arizona to go pick up his stuff. She said that's when she told that about the JJ thing because she was so afraid that women were after him that she wanted to tour them from him so So she thought if she told that story about that the women would get her off of her. And I sent her a message. I did. Jean Allen sent her a message and said, Rose, don't say that because you know what I mean women might like him to do that to them. So you're not getting rid of nobody. You might be drawing more attention to him. So honey, I guess after that she didn't like what I had to say. So she blocked
Yeah.
she
Oh,
blocked
well, if she probably had Dana, one of them other people blocked, but yeah, she'll block over there. But I always wondered like how far back her content went, as far as like, okay, so let's just say that going back to prior to or right when Brett joined her on this channel, what was probably, can you recall, like what was their subscriber account back then?
Oh, she didn't have that many people. You know, she really didn't. I mean, um, it wasn't a big channel. It really wasn't. Um, I used to watch several mixed couples, you know, interracial couples. I used to watch oh Jimmy and the African girl he was married to, Nikki came in. Oh God, it was a couple of them, and they were all way bigger than us. She didn't have that many, you know. She might have been around probably 5 or 700, you know. She just got popular here within the last, really just the last couple of years. That's about it. Can you hear me? Hello?
Hey, I'm back. We have some bad weather thundering in my area, so it kicked my internet, everything off, but we are back. Thank you, Jean, for joining. Yes, so a lot of people had comments while we were up there, but Jean was like, listen, this woman is lying. I've been around following her for quite a long time. And the things that people repeat, the things she repeat, it's things that she's heard Rose say out of her own mouth. And Rose, Rose don't like for you to call her on her stuff. She's like, listen, I said what I said, and you just take that. Never mind what else you heard. But yes, the link is, let me see. I might have to, let me see. I can drop the link if anybody else want to come up. I just dropped the link again. So yes, we are back. We had technical difficulties due to bad weather in my area, but we are back and we are going to continue to carry on to get into all things Queen of Kings. So let's see. She got a live going on right now. So let me see what she's talking about. She still got that same girl over there who damn just as slow and off balance as she is. So let me share my screen. Okay, let me see now. Let me see. All right. I need to take it off of mute. Okay, fair use. Let's take this off mute.
I don't want to date you. It's a difference. But now they thinking, sus, on this internet, they thinking you out here hating black men when you raising black boys into men. How is
Not
that?
even raising black men, but like my whole ass daddy is black. Like, you know where we grew up. You know how I was coming. Granted, okay, guys, so Tara, Chantel, and I, we went to school together, elementary. Everybody in school, they had their little cliques and they all were tight. I was the one, I call myself like the floater because I went to school and then you would see me leave, right? And then you would randomly see me come back and then you would see me leave because I was between my daddy in Ohio and my mother in California, bouncing back and forth. So, but when you see me with my daddy, you know, I was not wanting for nothing. Like, I was raised by a very...
We in the suburbs, honey. We in the suburbs. We don't know nothing
like,
about the
not wanting for any... Yeah, not wanting for anything. My daddy's amazing. Granted, he was an amazing daddy. And that's my father-daddy relationship with him. Was he an amazing spouse? Likely not. Very likely not. A lot of people want to live in a fairy tale world, T, and I just tell the truth. Like, I'm just going to tell, like, the statistics don't lie. Like, the facts are...
Do you still consider somebody who you knew in elementary school as a viable person that can speak to you as a grown-ass adult, who you are? Like, this woman said we went to elementary school together. She don't damn know the Rose. I had friends in elementary school. Today, I'm not going to say any of those names as people that know who I am. The best they can say is, I went to school with her. Rose is trying to find this sisterhood, this circle that's non-existent. Like, she's working hard. This damn woman don't know her. She do not know the Rose. She don't know her. What? Like, stop. It's just, I cannot. Let me get through some of these comments so I can feel better about life. Because, listen, Chris Brown, welcome. Chris Brown says stripper and prostitute and not bi. The way she connect with women is weird. Looking at each other like that. Listen, child. Aqua Rose says Rose got a weave now and shutting all the racism down with her friend live on right now. Where did she go and blow the dust off and find this one? Like, elementary school, this was the best she could do. She didn't even say this was somebody that came just from like high school. That would have been within the last 10 years. Then went back at them 20 years to find somebody to come and speak to who the heck she is. This woman don't know you, girl. This woman do not know you. Salome said, are they still together? Rose is still with the Brett for the last I knew. The last I knew they still together. Laura says, Rose created a narrative that would sell. His value to her is emotional support to her. She suffered from anxiety and he calms her down. I can believe that. He calms her. Brett's mom talked about, him being, very calm. Like, I pick up that. Like, I pick up him being like a y'all see, he let a whole entire hoe show up to the wedding without checking her. So clearly this man is non-confrontational to the 10th power. Even when he needs to be confrontational, he ain't trying to do it. He's just not trying to do it. Aqua Rose said, Rose is enjoying all the attention on her. She doesn't care about her analysis. She is standing 10 toes down and she will be. I agree. Rose don't care how she looking out here. She like, long as y'all clicking and them checks coming through, because I got this mommy makeover to be paying for, because we ain't buying no gifts. You know, it ain't no gifts. Listen, the gift is gonna be mama's new body. That's the gift. Merry Christmas. Laura says, Chris, she was not a prostitute, maybe a phone sex, but not a real prostitute. Well, remember in the argument, Brett said he was dropping her off at random men's like that she'd met from the clubs at their place. She'd go do whatever she do, and she come downstairs, and then they drive off into the sunset. He said they drive off. I added into the sunset because hell, what else you doing after that? What else? What else is there? Salome say your break. So that's probably when Jean was on there. It was breaking up some. So I was trying to gather the basis of what she was saying, but then my little internet just. So let's see. Okay. Cooking with Kiki said Brett deserves someone that respects him. You know, after seeing that post and how his situation with that woman coming to the wedding and him not asserting himself enough to not allow someone that he was messing with to come to arguably the most special day of their lives together, you know, other than having children. I don't know what the hell with Brett deserve right now, because he on the list right now, like, because he acting real dumb. Aqua Rose says the collar is breaking up bad. Okay, so yeah, she was breaking up. We got past that soft light. So she goes about, oh, hey, Leah, welcome. Y'all don't know if you're still there. Y'all follow Leah Soft Life. She's another YouTube content creator that she's covered Rose and her shenanigans. But yes, definitely follow Leah over at Soft Life. She has great content. Soft Life says he was on the channel day one, lingering in the background. He made the money. Say it ain't so, Leah. Say it ain't so. We might need to talk, Leah. We might need to talk. I know you've been out there. You and the baby girl been working, hustling. But Leah, go on, come back to these streets, because she'll be like, oh snap, Leah didn't log back on and put some content out there, because you did cover them briefly. But Leah, go on, talk. Listen, talk about it, girl. Talk about it. Aqua Rose says she didn't have an account before Brett. Her and Brett are their channel. She didn't have an account before Brett. Her and Brett are their channel. Okay, because that's what I was wondering, because when I was like looking on her account or page like a week or so ago, the oldest video I saw was like 4 years old. And so it just had me to wonder, like, wow, okay, the oldest video was 4 years old. And at that time, they were not married. So my thing is, say if she started it with him, it's going to come down to, I guess, when you're setting up a YouTube channel, I think it's underneath. I don't know if you can it can be set up under more than one owner. I don't know, because the channel was around before they became husband and wife. That's why in my mind, I'm like, okay, this is her channel. This is pre us becoming, this is not community property, because this channel wasn't established post-marriage. It was established pre-marriage. So that's what had me to believe this was her channel. So I don't know, child, but I think it can get real ugly in the courts, if things were to go left and they start trying to separate assets when it comes to this channel. Yes. Cooking with Kiki said, y'all smash the like button, please. Thank you, Kiki. Please smash the like button. We got 50 people in here. I don't know what the likes are looking like, child. Well, my internet went out. Hell, I lost it all. I lost all focus when it came to the likes. So thank you, please, as you're coming in, because I don't know what they looking like. I can't see them right here while I'm in StreamYard, but please hit the like button. Thank you. Ooh, Laura said, Rose is savvy. She found a niche. White man saves black mom. She was countering that dead guy who placed no value on single moms. Wow. The coldest panda says, Rose doesn't seem genuine to me any longer. I had to step out of my feelings, look and listen to her. Either Brett is foolish or he's with the BS. Exactly. Like I was like, he just foolish. He foolish. But when I came across that Instagram post that I showed earlier on in this live, I'm like, okay, he just with the BS. Like he okay, two things can be true at the same time. He foolish and he there with the BS. How about that? We'll just leave that there. Akaro says Brett is on this. They are in this together in marriage. Her money, his money is joint. Yes, it's a business. It's a business. I'm back, Jean. Thanks for coming up. And anyone else who wants to come up, if you see the link, hit the link and I'll bring you on. I'll bring you on. You can speak to the shenanigans that we're discussing tonight. Let me see. So I'm back, your little friend. No worries. Thank you all for still rocking with me. Akaro says her live is justifying her recent lives. Yeah, she's still, in damage control mode. Jean said, and I also question if Race is Brett's baby because she was dating another white guy before Brett. Interesting. I know when River was born, I felt like he looked like Race. I don't see it anymore, but like there was a time where I was like, oh, he looks like his brother. But listen, child, I just know them kids don't look like the two older kids. So I don't know who the pappy is, but I just know the light ones don't look like the darker ones. That's all I got. Your friend says they both goofy. Yes, like said, she didn't win and Doug. Y'all, she didn't win. And she probably the one reached. I bet you she reached out to the girl. Hey, remember me? We went to school together. Rose, no, she ain't got no friends. She found it was some Hawaiian girl that she met up with on a date that showed up late. So I was going to get into this. I guess she had a lie. Well, I don't know if it was a lie. I don't know. She has it on her channel. So apparently it's this Indian lady who found her on Instagram and wanted to hang out or whatever. So Rose was like, yeah, she agreed to hang out with her because, she was like, my circle of friends is just very small and they just know how I am. Girl, what friends? You ain't been talking about no friends until people start wondering who the hell is going to be on this guest list for this 30th birthday party. So now you finna have this girl. I bet you this girl finna be, it's going to be her, you and Brett, and then the Hawaiian girl. Like, I cannot. Akaro said Race and River look like Brett's dad to me. Listen, I'm gonna give it a benefit of doubt and just say, them his kids. I did see the father-in-law, and she was saying he was the twin of one of the babies. But listen, they just look like they got a white pappy. So that's all. So if Brett's supposed to be the white man, that's the only white man I've seen. So we gonna go with okay, that's the daddy. The coldest panda said that Jean, that timeline is a little shaky from what Rose said out of her own mouth. Jean said Race and River look like mixed babies to me. Exactly. So he the only white man in the screen. So we're going to say you are the father. That's all we got because we haven't seen no other white man present itself next to her. I haven't, at least, to where we can say, nah, that looked like the pappy, not, So I'm just going to go with Brett is the father of those two babies, just like I'm going to say Adonis is the father of her two older sons. Miss J said this girl has a different approach to clout chasing. She's seen them 1 million subs. She's seen them 1 million subs. Like, bet you say I need to come on and say what? Y'all, what if this girl wasn't even a childhood friend of hers? And you couldn't even get somebody at least from I'm saying at least high school, 9th grade, high school. You done went back to elementary school when you was literally in one class all day. You didn't have even multiple classrooms that you was moving around. You was in that one classroom and then you left to go to PE, and on a fun day, y'all might went to music class. But girl, y'all know what elementary school was like. Akaro said, if you look at the picture of Race and Brett's dad, you can see the resemblance. Listen, we just gonna go with it. Jean Allen, well, all I know is what I know, Panda. I just wish I could have the old videos. I went looking and they only went back as far as 4 years. 4 years. Mama Gal, she really doesn't. Let me see. Akaro, I don't think Brett is a victim in this at all. Nope. Brett gets no sympathy. And after that post, nope, Brett is like they both off their rockers. They both off the rockers. Jean said Brett did say he used to drop her off. Yes, when she was snapping on him, he was trying to get his little 2 cents in there. And he was like, I was taking you to these men's houses. He said it. He said that. Aqua Rose said, I don't like how Rose acts, but I am not about to paint Brett, who is 37-year-old grown, as some victim. That part. He a whole grown man out here. Nope. Hey, Rena Black, welcome. Brett is a sucker, but he is not a victim. Yes, I can agree with that one. Not a 6'5" one. The coldest man said that Rena a 6'5" sucker. When that's like what they call her. You old big old dummy. Who was that? Was that Sanford and Son? What he called Lamar the big old dummy? Y'all remember that? Oh my God. Hey, where is the link? Okay, so I'm gonna drop the link again. Copy and let's see. We finna drop this link. And yeah, come on in here. Come on in here if you want to come up here and share your 2, 3, 4, 5 cents. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What is this? The code is Panda says Rose doesn't give girl vibes anyway. She doesn't. She don't. She really don't. She doesn't. No. Your little friend says she has no friends. Wow. She doesn't. Like, she went and found this. She literally like went and found this woman like on the internet. Like, I was surprised if they don't even know each other. And even if they do, like, she went way back. Like, the best she was able to do was go back to elementary school to find this woman. Taylor Made 333 say, yep, that was Sanford and Son. Listen, I'm showing my age. Big old dummy. Thank you. And Illy Muse, new to the chat, she's saying on the live that the argument was real on Brett's end, but she was drunk. Child, okay. Let me unmute them, Lord, because this girl lost me with these lies. So let's, Jesus, fair use.
I got on the live with my mother and I was drinking, and then after the video, I hung up and I drank some more. And I decided that I wanted to go back to the mainland because I'm just like, okay, I don't want to do this anymore. I can't believe that she would come on here and lie like this on me, and they're gonna believe her. Like, I don't want to do any of this anymore. Like, I don't want to do any of this. I'm going back to the mainland. And Brett got upset. He got really upset. Like, no, you're not. Like, no, what are you talking about? You're going back to the mainland. We're supposed to be moving into our place in 2 days. I was like, no, it's not that deep. Like, I want to go back to the mainland. You can move back to the place, but I'm gonna go back to the mainland. I'm gonna go back to the mainland. I'm gonna head out. And so he actually real life mad. I swear, like in the video, even the ones we posted, you see me talking like I was chill. But I was trolling him, and I feel like the other people because they were on live at the time. So I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna post this, and I did it. I deleted it right after because it wasn't supposed to get to my like true subscribers. It was just supposed to be for them, so they could be messy and talk about it, and I could laugh at them. But the argument was real on Brett's behalf. On mine, I was low-key chilling and low-key drunk and low-key trying to get a reaction out of Brett and piss off the women too. But was it a very immature and very immature and very like just not okay and wrong and just not a good idea. It was not a good idea, but
it was honestly entertaining. I will say the most. You said, let's not pretend. You like, I want everybody to know I built this shit. Okay, I built this shit.
I know. So like, but the thing is, there was a bit of honesty, because I was beginning to get tired of everybody like coming at me like I'm just a good for nothing else woman, which I'm okay with. Like, I feel like women just having that portal of the vagina alone and the uterus. I feel like they're deserving of a man taking care of them, and the way that my daddy took care of me, I feel like regardless, that's like at this moment. I make more money, but honestly, all of our money is.
I don't know how to. Okay, give me a minute. I'm trying to make sure that we can fix the echo. Give me a minute. Let me try to do some change, make some change.
I was confused when everyone was acting like it's such shocking news, because I've expressed this before. You just scroll down my videos, you'll see we did a video on me talking about how I made it so that Brett could be a stay-at-home dad or whatever. He did go back to work after that because he didn't listen to my strategy. But yeah, like
Yeah.
we talked about multiple times how I'm making more money than him at this time. He's still making money. He's still making six figures, and 6 figures is only $100,000, you guys, just so you know that. But he's still. I mean, it's 2024. Yeah,
right. Come on.
$100,000 does not go very far, especially in a family of 6. So he still is making that, upward of $100,000. But yes, I am coming up with ways on how to make more than that, and our accounts are like linked or whatever. But yeah,
You said set the record straight. Brett is not a broke boy, okay? No, you got the world.
He's not a broke boy. I would not be with Brett if he was a broke boy. Like, what woman goes from a sugar daddy sending $40,000 checks to a husband that's broke? Like, it's just not gonna happen.
Okay, so let me add this part. How are you having a fake stage argument, but you're saying you was faking or making up stuff, but he wasn't? How does that work? Like, it helped me to understand, how does a fake argument work where one person is acting and the other one is in like real life? Like, so she's saying that he was telling the truth. His truth was, I ain't never respected you. His truth was, when we worked at the club together, I was the bouncer. You would call me on stage. His truth was, after you got off work, I would give you rides to men's homes. You go make a do, whatever that is. You come downstairs, we driving off into the sunset. This was his truth. That's what he said. So you're saying the part that all that you said was lies? Like, make it make sense. Hey, Miss V, can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Welcome. Thanks for joining, girl. Listen. Ooh, child. Let me know what you got to say, because I'm over here. I got the technical issues I'm trying to fix, plus her and her lies, and this goofy girl who on here that's making my, as you say, make my ass itch. I think that's how this terror girl is making me feel.
Can you pause the video?
It's alive, so I put it on mute. Yeah, because this is a live.
That's alive.
Yeah, she's live. I went to go to her page to take you all to see something else, and then I saw she was live. So I'm like, Harper, who that woman? So I clicked on it, and it was supposed to be person that's supposed to be a friend. And lately she's been on this tip with trying to show herself being able to play with the other girls in the sandbox, because I think it's getting back to her that people are saying, Rose, you ain't got no friends. Kind of like, Tommy, you ain't got no job. It's that energy. You ain't got no friends. So she's trying to prove like, yes, I do. Yes, I do. And she done found this girl, and they done went to elementary school together, child. And so this girl is up here trying to convince us that Rose is good people. And yeah, but arguably, I'm like, you don't know Rose. You can't say you know somebody if you knew him when y'all was 9 years old. That don't count.
Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. It was just too much talking. You talking, they talking. It was just.
You can hear me. I thought I had it muted. You can still hear them talking? Or you have it on yours? Because I have it muted on mine.
I can still hear them talking.
You can. Let me
I just clicked. Let me see.
Because I don't hear them anymore on mine.
All right, I don't hear them now.
Okay. All right. So
okay,
yeah, I have them muted, but I want them to still kind of be up there. But yeah, girl, you can let me know your little thoughts on this.
Okay.
on this.
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, so I want to go back. I was driving, and somebody had said in the comments that Rose had wrote that statement in his Instagram. I believe that.
Okay.
Because think about how he talks. He don't talk like that when he's speaking on camera. That sounds like Rose's ass. I think she put it out there. I think she put more to it for more attention. And I just think that Brent is just a big 6'5" goofball just going along with everything she's saying. And just like we had discussed before, is damage control. I'm really sick of them making my ass twitch. You hear me? But I think that some of the things that they were saying is truth to it, although it is exaggerated, but likes, views, and shares. And she's getting exactly what she wanted, that and then some. So I heard here a little bit earlier that she's thinking about leaving Hawaii. That don't make sense to me.
Miss V, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? It's like a backlog.
Yes, I can. Yes, it's working now. There was some bad weather going on in my area, so it's been kind of interrupting the live, but you can go on now. I can hear you.
Yeah.
I'm going to take this off.
Be honest. I love white people. But the way that I am, when people are mean to me, I'll tell my son, like, okay, they called you a black can of beans. Tell them they white like Casper the Ghost. And Roz will tell me, no, Mom, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that. Yeah, he'll say, I don't want to say that. Like, that's not cool, Mom. Literally, Roz will say that, you know? Yes. And so Brett is very, like, worried because Roz and Brett are like this. But it's a difficult situation when, like, people are saying stuff like that to him so often. Us being from Arizona, you know, it's a state. It's an interesting state, for sure.
Do you see the difference between Arizona and Hawaii, living in both of these states? What has been the difference so far?
Yeah, I would say it's a lot less racist for sure. However, yeah, I would say it's less racist.
Are you enjoying Hawaii?
I love Hawaii. So when we first moved here, we said that we would be here for about a year, but we both changed our minds on that. And we're both, you know, thinking that we want to stay for longer, if not like a very, very long time. But yeah.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm on the way. Cartwheel emoji.
Hi, Ari. Thank you, too.
Yeah, Rose is killing it with.
I can't. Miss B, like, it's a lot. It's a lot. She's talking about the kids experience racism. She's telling them, hey, say some slurs back to them. They're concerned about, I guess, the son maybe knowing how to stand up to himself. He may get bullied. But my thing is, Brett not an assertive man. So how the kids supposed to learn how to be assertive? To me, he don't give off that masculine energy like that. So I don't see where her sons are supposed to learn that from. No. It just, to me, I think they're going to be learning more from, as far as when it comes to the energy, the masculine energy coming from her. I feel like it's going to come from her. There was a video. I'm going to share some. I'm going to switch over with you guys. There's this video where her oldest son is emulating her. And, you know, to me, I find it personally to be disturbing, because this is, it's how, you know, how they see their mom in her shenanigans. And she's their example. She's their example. So I'm going to show. Okay, so let me jump. I'm gonna jump over real sec to this short that she created with her son. Okay, so we're gonna.
Why are you filming me? My man was an underwear mattress. I did it, I said it, and what about it? My man. He was my man yesterday, he was my man the other day, and he's still gonna be my man tomorrow. I don't know why they hating on me. Honestly, I think it's just postpartum. You see this? His money is my money, and my money is his money. I don't care if he bought me the Range Rover, I don't care.
But you said he did it.
Isn't it bought?
Yes.
That's all you need to know. Why are you filming me? My man was an underwear mattress. I did it, I said it, and what about it? My man. He was my man yesterday, he was my man the other day, and he's still gonna be my man tomorrow. I don't know why they hating on me. Honestly, I think it's just postpartum. You see this? His money is my money, and my money is his money. I don't care if he bought me the Range Rover, I don't care.
But you said he did it.
Isn't it bought?
Yes.
That's all you need to know. Why are you filming?
Ms. V, what do you think about that? Let me see. Let me see. Unmute. Let me unmute you. Hold on.
She's doing the absolute most with them kids. She's doing the absolute most.
Like, let me see. Hold on. Let me put you back on the screen. There we go. Like, when I seen that, I'm just like, what the heck? Let me see. Karen Jones said, not cute at all. This is her son. Remember, I had just finished talking about how we don't really see him the older boys that much lately. But now that we're seeing them, we got to see them in this type of way. We have to see, the oldest boy emulating her as a woman. Like, make it make sense. Make it make sense. It's too much. It's too much. It's like she's all over the place. She's all over the place. And I'm just trying to make sense of it, which is why, I be over here trying to, cover this, because it's a lot going on. And I'm just like many other people trying to make sense of it. And to me, this friend isn't making it better. Hold on. Ms. V, it's muted.
That is not her friend. You can
where
tell
you think
this
she
is
came
fake. Somebody she probably danced with at the club and said, look, you want to make some money? This is what I need you to do. Give it some time. And if Rose pissed her off, she'll come back and say it. This is so fake to me.
So you said Rose offered throw a few dollars?
Yes. And you can see how the girl, when she was talking a few minutes ago, was like, yeah, when you were saying this about Brent and your girl, it was so entertaining. And then she tried to bring it back real serious, like, yeah, but I don't want people to whatever she said. She tried to bring it back. She's trying to control this whole conversation. This is not a genuine friendship conversation.
Yeah.
Look out.
Yeah, she's never talked about friends before. Now you got you a new friend in Hawaii you running around with, y'all dancing, you saying the white man try to pick y'all up. Like, to me, why are you trying to show yourself being out and about with some other woman and then put the focus about with men checking for you? You're a married woman. Why would you have that to be the focal point? It doesn't make sense to me. She run all over daggone Hawaii in them yoga shorts and a tank. If I see her in them damn yoga shorts one more time.
Girl, didn't you say the other night on your live that she was trying to come up with a new brand, rebrand herself?
I did.
Maybe this is her way of trying to introduce. I don't know.
I guess she's trying to be a girl's girl, because she's not a girl's girl. She don't have friends. So anybody who, which I happen to agree, I think you need at least one good friend. You ain't got to have a lot, but somebody. And if you ain't got at least a one That's all. There's something there, and you usually can quickly see when you meet that person why the hell they ain't got nobody. Their energy is just not going to be where you see people who have friends where their energy is. She doesn't.
And if you,
She's self-absorbed.
right, exactly. And if you look at the body language here, that don't look like a body language of, you know, friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a girl, let me tell you what happened, and we're gonna talk. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not giving that.
She had to get dressed up just to have the conversation. She ain't been wearing no hair on her head. So
exactly.
just so she's in character. She's in character. So she had to, like, in her mind, like, okay, I got to put this show on. So we ain't seen the Rose in nothing outside of yoga pants in goddamn at least 30 days. So she done put the hair on, the lashes, the makeup. She done all that you normally don't do just to have a conversation with a friend from elementary school. That doesn't make sense. It's given that you set this up, you're in character, you're putting on a show, and then tomorrow you're finna be back in them damn yoga shorts, prancing around Hawaii, going to the beach with kids. Like, she's trying to rebrand. People not falling for it. But this is what she's doing, and people like me and other content creators are going to react to it and call it out. I can't be blind and play crazy to what she's presenting just because she got 1 million followers. Crazy delusion is what it is. It has nothing to do with how popular. Like, you got a lot of crazy people who got a lot of people that's following them, and it don't make no damn sense. Don't take away that your ass you crazy. So I'm not one of them people over there following you like that. I am reacting to your foolishness and calling it out. And other like-minded people are following along saying, yes, you are not crazy. You are not crazy. Everything that we talk about over here is things that they put out. When it's a reaction channel, you're reacting to what people are giving. I don't be over here making up. Nobody can ever say I made up anything over here. Everything that I talk about from what they've put out. Like, it don't be no made up stuff. Now, if she's now saying, oh, I made that up, that ain't on me. That's on your girl for lying. You can't get upset for people reacting to the lies that she told. Like, that's not how it works. The person can't tell a lie, you react to it, and then they control how you react to it. That's like, you know, somebody hitting you, you hit them back, and they be like, well, you hit me too hard. You can't control how someone responds. You cannot. And Rose puts out and gives off this energy, but she wants to control, and her people, her followers, them lost rosebuds, they want to control how people respond to her foolishness. And you, baby, you're not running nothing over here.
Right. And listen, another thing. Well, let me be very transparent. When I came across the channel, I was like, oh, okay, all right, because she really, you know, hyping this man up. Let me look at this and see what the hell really going on. And I was on the assumption, I'm like, damn, he really treated her like that, and everybody talking bad about her. And then she was always addressing the negative comments. And so then I started paying attention. I'm like, if it's bothering you that much, why do you keep clicking on it? Why do you keep addressing these people that don't mean nothing to you? Until I watched it one day, I said, this shit is fake as hell. She and listen to it, talking about, everybody talking about, yes, I have a Mexican nanny. I know I'm going back because you already covered this, but I just got to get this off my chest. They done bought a house, and then we gonna move to a hotel to rent it out for Airbnb. Go to the Airbnb, this, then the third. Now you in damn Hawaii. What happened to the house? What happened to the Airbnb? What happened to all that? And then listen, it's just too much. She just threw too much out there and don't know how to retract it. And it's a hot mess. It's a fire, like a forest fire in California.
She don't know how to retract it, so she's just using distractions. Like, okay, let me go ahead and make that appointment to get my body done. She needs to distract people to kind of reel them back in, to have them to forget about the argument, because that was a big deal. That argument is really what shined the light on their situation and the dysfunction.
All right, now, how was he responding in the argument? Was he very articulate during the argument? No, he wasn't. But in that post, he was very articulate.
Yep. You're right.
Point made.
Right.
Yeah, well, I did some for you too. Well, you know, yeah. No, he didn't write this. She wrote it. No man that cheat on you is gonna go that much in depth on the internet and explain. That's a woman. That's a woman all day.
Yep. I agree. What is that Lily Little Helper? Is that Terry Bennett? If so, she is a content creator that hates men. I thought they said her name was Tara, so I don't know who this person is. Let's go back and see what they're talking about. Let me take it off of mute. See what the hell they talking about.
But
Yeah.
you are raising a little boy that is a Sagittarius into a man. So how are you going to prevent him of not being a cheater? Because you know they got smoke for the Sagittarius right now. Like everybody online saying Sagittarius men ain't shit, they trash. But as a mother, how are you gonna prevent your Sagittarius from being the shit, not shit?
By leading by example. I'm positive Offset as a Black man did not have, unfortunately, a good example of a father loving his mother. So he doesn't know how to do it. And that's the problem with our community as a whole. A lot of men, Black men, it doesn't matter the sign, are like this simply because they didn't have a good example of a man loving their mothers before them. So that's what I believe. I believe I'm going to change that for my son by leading by example and showing him. Also, I do want to say, Sagittarius, we are not quick to settle down. Like we are very, like you see, spontaneous. I highly believe in zodiacs. So we are very spontaneous and we do like to live and we don't like to be confined and tied down. We don't like that. So if we're with a person that tries to confide and tie us down and not allow us to be our free selves, we're gonna not know how to deal with that.
Oh, that's true. You know, that's honest. I'm a
Rose over there said she leading by example, y'all.
Honey, what kind of example she set? And that girl don't believe her. She just really want to try to get her because Rose got 1 million followers. And with her talking to Rose, she gonna get some of them followers. That's why she's treading lightly. She don't believe that shit.
I don't know if somebody in here said this lady, I don't know, she got sent, somebody got a bunch of kids. I don't know who this woman is. I just don't believe that this is just some great, strong friendship. Like, I don't believe anything like that. I think she just found somebody.
I think so.
The coldest panda said her being a girl's girl isn't going to work for her because many of us are seeing her as at her shady as disposition. True. She don't come off as like, I don't know. She don't even come to me. The other lady girl who's talking, the Tara lady, comes off to me more genuine than Rose as far as somebody who knows how to connect. And Rose has a live when she was going to meet up with this local Hawaiian girl. And she was like, I'm kind of awkward with people, socially awkward with people in person. So that means she don't have any communication skills when she's face to face with people. Because think about it, as I always say on the internet, you can be whoever you want to be. That's why a lot of people get stuck on the whole internet dating, because you're able to hide behind your computer screen, get catfish somebody else. It's a fantasy world. And so she's so used to just, with being on a computer and becoming and morphing into whatever she want to become that day, to where when it comes to real life, it's like, oh shit, I only know how to act. Now, what you say, now, what am I supposed to say? How am I supposed to act when I'm face to face with another woman? She don't know. It doesn't come natural to her. So it's fake. It's very fake. She don't even know how to be authentic in this supposed to be real moment where her talking to an old friend. You done got all dressed up and glammed up just to have a conversation with an old friend. Yeah. She wasn't even looking like that when she went to meet up in person with the local Hawaiian person. She still had a bald head. So what are we doing? Like, make it make sense. Like and
look at the body language. Look at the body language when the girl is talking to her and she's kind of looking at her like, just look at the body language.
Look at her.
Right.
She's trying to she want to know, you stand on cue. Like, remember what we talked about.
Exactly. It's like she's ready, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no genuine friendship. Like, it ain't like no relax, like you and I having a conversation. You know what I mean? Like, and she's being very what's the word I'm using for strategic.
Strategic. She is. She's been careful with her words. She's trying. That's the thing with about lies, is that you got to try to remember the lies. So she got to remember the script. Because this was my first time actually hearing her say in this moment when the girl brought up the fight, hearing her say, well, I wasn't being real, but he was. What kind of fight? That doesn't make sense. Like, how y'all finna have this stage moment and you're acting and he's not?
Right.
Like, it can't be both at the same time. So that means that was some real shit. If at least one person was being, that was real. He straight told you about your damn ass. Like, what is you saying? It doesn't make sense. And she's just getting caught up in her own lies. This ain't making her look that much better. It's giving people more to talk about, more to react to, but it's not making her look any better. It's just sad. Ray Orbison said, you can tell they ain't really friends. Who the fuck talk like that in real conversation in that way, unless they don't have anything else to talk about? Exactly. She just found this woman on the damn internet and was like, as this Miss V said, you want to make a few dollars? You want to make a few dollars? I got 1 million subs. You just got to shoot the breeze with me. Act like we knew each other. You know, listen, we're going to talk about this. And you just finna be a strong supporter and say, no, Rose is real people. Period. Like, so the girl is, she working for that change. That girl, like, she trying to work for that little change. The girl is, she trying to do her best with it. To me, Rose looked more awkward than the girl.
She do. She really do. I'm just looking at it. I just can't. Honey, we gonna let the bud do what the bud do and get all these petals. You feel me?
Yes. Okay, let's go back. Let me unmute and see what the hell they talking about.
It is the way that my Black society took that and ran so happy-go-lucky with it, baby. They was dancing in puddles. They were so excited about it.
They were so excited.
But how many times has that same Black community, all the beautiful content, loving content, family content that I put out, why did that not go viral within the Black community? Oh, they was ready. Arguing with my husband, you know, it's ooh, we got tea. That's the toxicity of the Black community, unfortunately. Like, they're waiting and praying and prowling on a downfall of a marriage. That is my whole ass husband. Of a marriage. How sick is that? You know what I'm saying? And that's what gets me, like, y'all looking at me some type of way, but I'm looking at y'all like, what the fuck? Like,
they were saying, oh, he's not your white savior no more, huh?
Oh, he still is. He still is my white savior. Like, the Rose is gonna save herself because she has children, and she's not gonna fail her children. Yeah, she's not gonna fail her children by any means. But he's still that guy for me. Like, he's still that guy.
But you got that thing. You got that thing, and you got that thing, and you got it so good, you make him want to be a stepdaddy. That's you got that thing on you, make him want to be a stepdaddy.
So basically, this woman is making it. Let me add this. This woman is making it clear that, Rose, you ain't got no substance. You only got him around because of what's between your legs. You got that thing. Like, that's what's making him want to be a step. Like, that ain't no compliment for you, that, because how many other women got that? Like, she got the same body parts as that woman. Me, like, what is you saying, sis? Like, this interview is doing nothing to enhance her brand. Like, she I don't know. It's not working for me, but go ahead.
So my thing is, she was like, the Black community ran with because we know you were fake and that you were lying. And the whole facade that you had put up, like, oh, you were this and you were that. And when the real truth came out, that's where everybody came for your ass.
Boxo says, Rose was gaslighting right now. Your content was fake and you wanted people to support the lie. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, like, exactly. Like, that's why people reacted, because they were like, we were supporting you. So it wasn't nothing to really have to go viral. We were just supporting you. But when we see you was out here lying to the people, yeah, that went viral. Cause it's like, what the hell? You a whole fraud. Like, you're a fraud out here. Like, stop it. It's cringe. And I'm glad I'm not the only one that see it for what it is, that we are like-minded people over here, and we see it's some bull, and Rose is trying to gaslight to make it seem like you're slow, Veronica. I'm slow. The people in the chat slow for seeing through the BS. We should have just saw it and kept it moving and acted like we didn't see it or hear it. How does that work?
Man, she trying to do damage control so she can keep them views coming in so she can get them checks. No, she ain't got that thing. She got that check coming in.
Yes.
Brent, yeah, and Brent's there for it. What do you want me to
I
do
agree
again,
with you on
Rose?
that one.
You
Your
want me to-
little friend said racist Rose, back at it. Sure is. Free P said Rose is delusional. And Chris Brown says, no, Rose, I'm here because I'm not scared of white men or you while you're talking down on us black men. Real Hawaiians don't like white people on their island. So real Hawaiians don't like white people on their island. So is she saying, like, it's like, how you up here, a black woman, talking about this white man is your savior? What do you mean? Like, girl, you know how crazy you look? Yeah, he's still my savior. Like, girl. Yeah. Rebecca Dowd said the part is Rose is in her second marriage and not even God approves. They said God ain't even signing off on this foolishness. Ray said pass that blame on to everyone else. That's what she does. I talk about I talk about that on each live I do. That's the common thing, lack of accountability. Me and humans, we talk about accountability, consistency all the time. Mm-hmm. She is consistently non-accountable for her shenanigans. It's always what you done to me. She has a victimist mindset. Yeah, Rebecca Dow said that relationship won't last. No, I don't see it lasting another 5 years. It won't, especially after she have her surgery. You think that she ain't finna up at a notch with her antics? I think it's going to get worse. I really think her relationship with her husband is going to get worse after she have her surgery. What do you think about that? Do you think that we'll see a drastic change in her energy after she has her work done in December or November? I think in November.
Her energy change as far as, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really invested in her and her content like that. You know, honestly,
I feel like it's going to change because I feel like she's going to be feeling herself on a different type of level. And then it's going to become that much more kind of bothersome to him. Because
I will say this, you called it when we talked about this, when everything first happened. You said, oh, shit, this shit is fake and she going to have to come back and do damage control. It wasn't a week later. You called it then, you're calling it now. So
yeah, she had to, because Rose is one of them type of people, she reacts first and then it's just like, oh snap, what did I do? So then she finds herself having to try to get in fix it mode. And Brett has talked about he don't like getting caught up in Rose stuff because she changes her mind so much. She's a loose cannon. She's not somebody who really thinks first before she reacts. She just do stuff. And then afterwards, it's just like, oh, snap. Okay, Brett, come over here, help me fix this. And he's like, I told you not to do that to begin with. And that's when she gets pissed off. That's why she got mad at him when they got into that argument, because she had that live conversation with her mom. Prior to bringing the mom on her platform, he had told her, I don't think this is a good idea. She did it anyway. And then when she did it and he didn't defend her the way she wanted him to, as far as with whatever the mama was saying, she got pissed off. He's like, I told you that it wasn't a good idea for you and your mama to go live and have conversation, because he already knew behind the scene you and your mama like oil and water. Like, this doesn't make sense. But she did it anyway, but then got pissed off when he didn't defend her or do whatever she wanted him to do. And he just read her and told all it aired. He just aired out all the business, girl. He aired it all out. He aired it all out. The coldest panda said he already made a fool of himself. Might as well get your white savior tax. Mazo, welcome. There, Rose Thorn, he called Rose Thorn. Rose Thorn lives in a fantasy world that she believes that she is in control, when it is the complete opposite. That's the delusion, and that's because she has people in her world who allows for her to believe that she's running ish when she really ain't.
See them other YouTubers, how they be giving us that fake content. It's like, okay, y'all smile for the camera.
They be so
You're not giving it to his face.
If you guys only knew, I know so many YouTubers. Of course, I'm sipping on my Jack Daniels right now. So
cheers to that.
I got the truth juice. I'm not gonna say names, but I know so many YouTubers that are just fake as within my same niche, even like a interracial couple. They're so fake, and you guys just eat it up. And I'm just not gonna be that. I don't know how to be that. I don't know how to be unhappy or sad and get on camera and smile to you guys. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah. You said, I don't know how to do that.
What do you mean you don't know how to do that? You legit just said a few days ago that that's exactly what y'all did when y'all came up with this scheme. That's what you did when y'all did the We Separated video. What do you mean I don't know how to do that? You just did it. You just try to convince us that that's what you did.
I can't.
And she's talking about the truth juice. Yes, because when she snapped it, when her and Brett got into that argument, she said she had been drinking. We all know a drunk speaks a sober mind. She said she had been drinking coming off of that argument with her mom. But that's now she's trying to convince us that, oh, okay, well, yeah, everything I said was a lie, but Brett was telling the truth on his part. Girl, stop. You start airing him out, and he's like, Mitch, I'm finna air out your stuff too. We just finna go blow for blow. And they was like Holyfield and Mike Tyson on that night, as she said, it was at 1:00 in the morning when we see that it was daylight outside. So based off of the time zone in Hawaii, it couldn't have been possible. We've talked about on another live for it to have been 1 a.m. in the morning because it was still daylight outside. So girl, have several seats, you and your lying made up friend. Jean said, do you see the lies? Yes, we see the lies, yes. Jean. We see the lies. Yes. In the voice of, who is that? Candy Burris. The lies, the lies, the lies. It's the lies. The Coldest Panda says that Jack will make you speak facts. I was wondering what was in that bottle. Now you know. Maisel says she drinking. We got content for a month. Go ahead, Rose. Drink. You lose. You a loose cannon. She said she finna talk about it. We're gonna have a month worth of content to talk, just to go over. Let's see if she put this one in private. Because a lot of times the Rose, what she do, she'll air out and her truth be out there, and then it's like, oh snap, and then she'll private the video. She's done that. So we'll see after this one if she try to be like, oh, okay, this didn't really come over the way I wanted it to, because I'm sure it's going to be some people. It's probably some people in her chat over there calling her on some stuff, but it's going to be some people in the comments calling her on some of her ish. Jean Allen said, she lying when her mouth is moving. Now, when her mouth is moving. Meso said, like and subscribe, everyone. Yes, please like and subscribe. We are on the road to 1,000 subs. So please help me make that happen. With all of your support, we can make that happen tonight, y'all. Please like, share, and subscribe. Ray Orbison said, I see, smell, and taste the lies. The lies, the lies. So let's get back and see what other lies they talking about.
Disagree on some of each other's ways of thinking and still be supportive of one another. You're very supportive of me. You're very supportive of my marriage and my relationship. You've been on the phone sometimes or in person sometimes where I'm like sassy with Brett and you'd be like, Rose, shut up. Come on, Brett. You're still supportive of my marriage, yes. You don't desire it for yourself.
She just got caught up in one of her lies when she said, you've been on the phone, in person. Damn well you ain't never been in person with that woman before. When were you in person with this woman?
Listen, let's see if she say anything like, because you remember when she said, no, all she going to
kids. But I still you're my girl and you're still even so admirable to me in so many ways in which you live your life. Not all the ways, but in so many ways, you're still very I can look up to you in many ways still.
Oh, you're inspiring to me. Just the realness and everything that you are just taking a toll. But this was, I feel like this was already a part of our destiny to be here today, to how we have crossed paths, but we were meant to be on this journey together in alignment together. And that's what we need more as friendships, that your homegirl is supposed to support.
They ain't said nothing about no stories on child. Girl, remember when
exactly that
girl, remember we used to do this together? All they said was, Rose said, I went to elementary school with you and Yeah, I was known as the girl that would kind of be here today, gone tomorrow, because I guess she did talk about going back and forth between her parents' house. She didn't say nothing about any type of rapport or actual relationship they had. She just said, we went to the same school. How many people, Veronica, you went to the same school with that you weren't friends with, but y'all was in the same class? Like,
Plenty.
like all you can say is, yeah, we went to school together. You ain't calling that person your friend.
No. When I see him, I'll be like, yeah, we was in high school together. Oh, I remember you, and your name is? Oh, okay. Yeah, how you doing? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, a friend be like, girl, you know how when me and XYZ was together and I'm joning it. Look, Sheik, you remember when you called me and me and John got into it and you was like, me, and you be like, girl, I remember. She didn't say none of that.
No, there was no context to their relationship past. We went to school together and then it was elementary. Girl, now she done slipped up and said, yeah, because when we talk on the phone, I mean, when we've been in person, you ain't been Brett ain't never met this woman. That's why you messed up. You live on the internet. Why haven't she captured every moment on the internet? If this was a real situation, we would have seen this girl, because clearly she ain't got a problem being on the camera.
So what is the point of this video?
I think the point of it is to show people I have friends. Because my last live, I hit on this. She ain't got no damn friends. I think it was the last one, because she's talking about planning to have this surgery, and she's going for her birthday. She was going to do a birthday party on a yacht, an all-white party. So my question was, who the hell finna be at the party? Because you
can rent people.
Okay, well then I threw the question out there. I feel like other people, I don't know if my videos on her are pretty popular. So I wouldn't be surprised if she's seen some of my content. But my question is like, who the hell finna be on this yacht? Because you have never alluded to having friends. So I think she's trying to just show that she can bond with other women, which is why there was some Hawaiian girl that she was running around with. That's what I was originally going over to show that video. And then I saw she was live with this mystery person. So I jumped on the live. So in the last 2 days, in the last 24 hours, she's put up content with 2 women alluding to friendships. She ain't never done that before, but that's because people don't think she has friendships.
I was going to say, do you know how many people I meet when I do a short? And I'd be like, yo, come on, we want to get in the show. They'd be like, oh, yeah. And it looked like we vibing, but we don't even know each other.
Yeah.
That's the same thing she did with that Hawaiian chick. When I saw it, I said exactly. So she do what I do. Just, hey, you want to be in this video with me? Okay, we're going to do like, yeah. Okay. All right. You ready? Okay, let's go.
Oh my God. Exactly. Alice Jackson said, hi, I love you guys exposing this person's love. That's the loosely love. Welcome, Alice. Thank you. Welcome. Axo says she's still in those gray yoga shorts. Remember I said if I see them short, she's still in them gray yoga shorts with a sports bra and a sweater around the neck. Like Rose gonna be in a pair of yoga shorts, just like Baby River gonna be naked in a diaper. Like some things you can just depend on any day of the week. Rose is gonna give you them yoga shorts. Even when she was hanging out with the Hawaiian girl, she was getting it, dancing on the dance floor in the yoga shorts. Girl, you couldn't put some clothes on. You know how you step out, Miss V. Y'all had to, follow Miss V on her channel, Veronica Farish. But Veronica just show you just different parts of her life. And she'd step out on Friday, get all cute, dressed up, even let you pick out a damn outfit. That's how far she go. And she's showing you like when she ain't working out, when she clean up, like what she working with. Rose don't do that. Rose like, y'all finna get these damn yoga shorts. I got gray, I got green, and I'm rotating them bad boys. I'm rotating. Girl, Free Piece said, I'm tired of those shorts. Free Piece, I'm tired of them. But though she gonna go get her some hair on her damn head. Put some clothes on. Meso said, girlfriend line, her channel's supposed to be about growth and Rose need help and you backing up her nonsense. That girl is back. But you said, Miss V, what you said she was doing for a check? What you say? What was the
She's doing it for a check and some subscribers.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. So if she got a channel, anyone knows that this girl's channel, check out whatever her subscriber count is and see.
What's her name?
I don't know. It dropped in the comments. I thought she said Tara. Drop in the comment if anyone knows this young lady who Rose is speaking with name. So we can try to see what her channel is, because I'm sure if there is a channel, is going to grow, and they might be possibly streaming at the same time. So, because I ain't never seen this young lady before, but I'm just not believing what it is that they trying to give in this moment.
So you can't. So she's trying to gaslight the people that mental health. So let me ask you this: when she posted her live, let me go on her show. Maybe she got her name in her subscription.
Yeah, go in there, girl. Because listen. Let me
What is
go.
the name of Rose's channel?
Queen. So okay. I said it's at Tara Chantel, TerraChantelle. That's I guess that's maybe an Instagram, Tara Chantel. So you can look on Instagram, probably at that, and maybe on YouTube. And Tara Chantel. Let me try to.
Okay, so here I got it. She has 70. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, she has 77,000 subscribers.
Tara Chantel does.
Mm-hmm.
On YouTube.
On YouTube, yeah. Yeah.
Try to see if okay, so I just went to her. Okay, so I'm about to hop over to her Instagram. I just found her Instagram. And let's see if we see the rose on it. Because the way they talking like they got a friendship, would you think that Tara would be Rose would be on her Instagram page someplace?
Girl, how about Lord? Let me stop this. Look, hold on. I got this plate. Let me get this. I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
So how about somebody then jumped in her comments and said, how sad, 5 minutes in a Rose, and Rose takes over to move to her channel for views. Why would a friend do that to another friend? Views equal money.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm on the Tara, look on my screen. I'm on Tara's Instagram. It says she's art and entertainment, soulful comedian. So that means she's a whole actress. Comedians are actors and actresses. Self-love advocate, award-winning author, spiritual activist. So she done found somebody on the internet who be acting. I'm scrolling through these pictures because I'm trying to find.
Hold on a second. Did you see at the top? You missed it. Scroll back down.
Scroll up.
Scroll up. Scroll up. Go, 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 go. Oh, stop.
What you looking at? Who she follows?
You said a spiritual activist. I thought you said she was an actress.
Well, soulful comedian. Comedians act. You got to be able to play. That's what I'm saying. Good comedians are great actors and actresses.
Okay, so she got one. Now, do you see Rose in any of these pictures?
So I'm scrolling. I ain't seen yet. Y'all let me know if y'all see something. I'm looking for Rose. How many? So she got 49.8 thousand followers. Rose and went into that woman DM and asked her, "Can I pay you for your time?"
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen the Rose yet, so we scrolling.
But while you're scrolling, she only got 220 views from this stream.
The friend, so they both streaming at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And you said how many subscribers she got?
77,000.
Okay. On her other video content, what type of views do she get?
Let me see.
Do she got a twin? Let me see. Happy Father's Day to the best dad ever to do it.
They look like twin. But no, I don't know. They look alike.
Yeah. So yeah, they look exactly alike. Yeah, they could just be sisters, but they look just alike. But I ain't seen the Rose yet, y'all. Y'all let me know if y'all see the Rose.
Let me see. Her shorts, 14,000 views on one short. That was 2 years ago. 20,000 on one short. Child-free woman shouldn't date a baby daddy. She don't get a lot of views.
So maybe she got followers from just her shorts, because we know you can build following from your shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you could become popular from shorts, but just because people follow you from shorts don't mean they watch your content. We know that as content creators that they don't always even out. They don't it don't go hand in hand, just so you know. Yeah. So,
her views 2,000, the most I've seen. 7 days ago, Cash Doll believes woman's purpose is for procreation. That's what she got.
What type of content? She just talks about relationship stuff.
Different things.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't seen the rose, so I'm just gonna say that yeah, this is a paycheck, a money type. It's about the money. Like, hey girl, she hit her up. You want to make a few dollars? Um, yeah, you can make a few dollars. Just come on, we just finna shoot the breeze, act like we go way back.
Yeah, that's all that is.
Yeah, that's all it is. Free P said, I'm tired of those shorts. Also said, girlfriend line, her channel is supposed to be about growth and Rose need help and you backing up her nonsense. The lady channel is about mental health and growth. Why y'all damn lying? You talking about mental health and growth. Hell, I'm over here talking about mental health and growth and I'm telling the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Meso says she is trying to gaslight that she has people that are into mental health. Stop it.
Yeah.
And in Coda's Panda said, and in Hawaii, where no one, just fans and the caterer. Axel said, oh gosh, they've been talking about zodiac signs the entire time.
Not
Alice
about.
says, thank you, love. I will follow and subscribe. You guys rock. You are real. Thank you, Alice. Thank you. Welcome. Have you all liked, shared, subscribed? So this is her channel. Anyone wants to check out Chantel? This is who's on the screen. This is who I believe is the hired help. Who I believe is the hired help out here. But let's unmute and see what the hell they talking about.
Y'all are all family, and I hope that and pray that y'all all just come back around and just come to a common ground, a common understanding for Roz and Raiden.
It
Because
sucks because his mother knows that I have problems with my mother, and his mother and I were like this.
yes,
When I
y'all
was giving
were.
birth to River, his mother she didn't even allow me to put everything. Sorry, I have scoliosis, so I constantly stretch my back. But she didn't allow me to put everything on the vlogs because she was afraid of.
When the hell scoliosis coming to play? I ain't never heard this woman talking about no damn scoliosis. Jesus.
Instead of being on the phone with my mother, I was on the phone with her. She was talking me through it. She was praying with me. I would show her my baby. With Race, sorry, not with River, with Race. But I would show her pictures of my babies. She got naked pictures in her phone of me because I would show her why is my boob red like this? Or what do you think of that? And we would talk very well.
A true mother figure.
When after Hawaii, that it all happened after Hawaii. When after Hawaii, the stepmom and the baby daddy, I don't know if it was jealousy or what it was, but right when we came back from Hawaii, it was that was it. But 5 whole years, every year before, we were like that. Like that. They're the one that suggested that I put their son on child support because he wasn't paying for anything. They're the ones that told me put him on child support.
Now you be giving the girlies the tips. I don't know why y'all don't want to put these dudes on no child support.
I agree. It was so much time wasted.
Why so many women feel like they shouldn't put men on child support?
They're
Why
delusional and they're not very business savvy and they're just not smart business women. I don't know what they think they're doing or if they think.
Who did she say Brett mama told them to put Brett on child support?
Yeah.
And she made a comment of saying, because I noticed she said how her and the mother-in-law used to be tight, but now they're not ever since the Hawaii, because they knew she was damn crazy for that. And they seen that. What's your thoughts on that?
Before I say anything, listen, we have 59 people watching. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please let's help Sheik get to her 1,000 subscribers. We only need 37 of you guys that's watching. I need you to subscribe to Sheik's channel and help her reach her goal. We really appreciate it. We plan to reach the goal by tomorrow with the watch hours. So whoop, 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 whoop.
Yes, thank you. The road to 1,000 subscribers, and we can get there with everyone's help. I see 60 people tuning in. I welcome each and every one of you. If you're new to my channel,
yes.
I am Sheik from Sheik Speaks, and we are reviewing the popular YouTube channel content creators, Queen of Kings, and all of her shenanigans. And right now she's talking about, listen, mama-in-law don't F with her no more.
Well, I think because, this is how she talks. This is such a fake talk. like his mom told me to put him on child support. Like, we were like this. I feel like that everything has come to a head with everybody, and the mother's just like telling Brent, I don't know what you done got yourself into. Bring your ass home and bring those boys home with you. I'm just saying. But I just think that they've had enough of her. They've had enough of her.
I'm curious to know, what was the incident that had the parents saying put him on child support? Because remember, she told stories of when he wasn't around at certain points during Race's life. For remember, she was saying for like during the first year, and then her sugar daddy was sugar daddy was
but do you really think that was true though? Or that was
I not entirely, but I'm wondering at what point were the parents like put him on child support? Something had to at some point during the timeline had to have happened for their response to be put him on child support.
So I'm gonna be like you, Sheik, but on the other end, is this something that she's just making up and have made up in the past? Because what I've seen before was he was her savior, he was this, he was that. People was calling her a witch, a black witch, and all this stuff. But she was just like, you all are mad because he's taking care of me. She never put that out before. You see what I'm saying? She always painted the picture that he was this king that's taking care of his black queen, and everybody else was jealous of them. So I personally hadn't heard her say that in the past. So is this something else that I don't think it's true.
No, I don't. I mean, I don't. Most of the stuff.
You think it's true? You think it's true?
As far as the son, as far as Brett not taking care of the son at some point.
Mm-hmm. You think it's true, and you think the parents told her put him on child support? Hell, he ain't coming around like he's supposed to. And you got River, and you get ready to have a race or car or whatever. Put him on child support. Hell.
I will say this: when they got into the argument, and when she said that he wasn't around during the first 12 months handling his responsibilities, in that moment, this is when we were going off with the argument being real. I believed it. After that argument, I came across an old Q&A from 3 years ago that she did with the Rosebuds, and she and Brett were together and raised that same baby that she said he wasn't around for the first 12 months of his life. That baby was together with them. They only had the one baby together, and that baby was like 4 months old. And Brett and her were clearly together. So that had me to think, well, that was a lie, because you said he wasn't around the first year of the baby life. I found a Q&A with you, Brett, and the baby in the video participating in the Q&A. So there goes that. So there's that. But now I'm wondering if she's saying the parents were like, put him on child support or whatever. When would that have happened? What other incident was there where Brett wasn't there and it's questionable about him being there and then having to pay child support? So you're saying she could be lying, you're saying, with throwing that even out there. But right now, what she ain't lying about is that them people don't F with her no more. And she was like, well, I don't know if it's just because of we moved to Hawaii, because they didn't want Brett to stay there. They didn't think it was a good idea, because they probably thought, what the hell, this is crazy.
I think that's it right there. I think that you hit the nail on the head. They didn't want them to move all the way to Hawaii. Why? You have no family there. You got these kids. Who is your support system here? Yeah. And why are you moving around the world just because you're running away from whatever it is you want to run away from? And then you got your life on social media, So, of course, as a mother, and if somebody moved my son or my daughter away from the family, why do you want them here or all away from the family? What do you want to do?
So I got a text message with saying, hey, jump over to Tara Chantel's page and see what she got going on over there. So I want to highlight that to show on her community tab what she posted 3 hours ago. So this is Tara Chantel's YouTube page on her community post. This was 3 hours ago. She says, I'm a friend that you can say FT kids What with because it's safe over here. Me at Queen of Kings going live at 6. So here's some pictures of them together. So this is when Rose was pregnant. Likely, who knows which pregnancy it was, but to me, this doesn't tell me anything because a lot of relationships are built from people meeting one another online. Like that's how a lot of people come to know one another. And this person could easily be someone who took a liking to her channel and from one content creator to another decided to reach out and say, hey, you know, what's going on? I'm in town. Maybe we can connect for whatever reason, whether it's clout or just wanting to form a genuine friendship with somebody. But I don't believe that, you know, their relationship goes so far back.
Right.
Because you ain't got no other pictures, but something in more recent. And I feel like this is with the second baby because I remember seeing her certain hairstyles. I feel like this picture is with the last baby, which means that picture was like within the past year. Like that ain't telling us nothing about the sincerity of an actual friendship. Like that's nothing. That's just saying y'all connected.
Yeah.
People on the internet do that all the time. That don't mean y'all go back like babies and past. Like that don't mean y'all go way back like that. Stop it. No, she's just somebody on the internet. Period. Like she's just somebody on the internet. So let me jump back over to this live.
Hey, Sheik, I'm gonna have to run.
All right. It was great chatting with you. Thanks for joining.
Thank you for having me on. I appreciate it. Listen, y'all help her get to these 1,000 subscribers. Where we at? 963. We need 37 more.
Yes.
Hit that like and subscribe button.
Oh my God. What?
That's
That's why I be on here for 4 hours. It be stuff like this. Was that the goodbye, the end of the live? But Miss B, I'm gonna let you go and get back.
Okay, I appreciate you.
We'll talk. Thank you for everything. Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Y'all, let's get back into these shenanigans.
So many people don't know Tara. I will link her channel in the description below when we're done as well. But she has been celibate for how long?
Girl's been almost 8 years now.
She's been celibate for 8 years, and she's a huge advocate on not giving these men your punani and not getting met. Like she don't want no kids, she don't want no men in her life. She just is a Puritan. And so I am the opposite of her, but she's one of the best friends that I have, truly. Yeah. And so I am trying to advocate for marriage, and she's trying to advocate for fuck these men and fuck these.
No, if you are going to be sexually active, you should be in a union. You feel me? Like you should make him sign paperwork before you just give over your womb space, because I feel like it's very serious. Like soul ties, sexual energy exchange, you're exchanging DNA, you're exchanging blood fluid, you exchanging a lot with a fool, okay?
Soul ties.
Can we talk about it, sis? Can we talk about the soul ties? Because that's a real thing.
You know, all of my traumas and all of my problems. It's so funny. Yeah. In marriage, period, you're not supposed to just leave your woman because she's going through something. But it's so funny how people be like, why is Brett not leaving her? She put a spell on him. I'm not a witch. I don't do spells. I don't get into that black magic and all that nonsense. I don't believe in it. I believe in the Most High, and I keep my energy pure and clean and good. But you don't have to put a spell on anyone. When you're having sex with a person, all of your demons and all of your trauma and everything that you're going through becomes theirs. And the opposite, everything that man is going through becomes your own. All of his problems becomes your own. And so I feel like it is different though when men are out here having sex with multiple women. They're better at not making it their problems, you know.
Yeah,
like, especially when a man is monogamous with one woman, her issues and it becomes your own, you know.
Mm-hmm. You even said like we're one. It's like when two becomes one. That's what
And that's why
sex
God
is.
said that in the Bible, because we're not supposed to be out here having sex with everybody.
No.
Soul ties are deep. You know?
No.
Yeah. So
Y'all think Rose had the same sentiments when Brett was taking her to the men's houses after work? And she was going upstairs doing whatever the hell it was that she was doing. And then she would come downstairs and they would drive off into the sunset. I'm just wondering when this epiphany came. But anyway, Bless from Texas said, she looked so familiar. Is this the same woman that was on the retreat Rose hosted when she was pregnant? Her and Brett was kind of flirty when Rose was taking a nap. I remember Rose. I don't know if any of you remember. I remember Rose hosted a retreat. That was like shortly after I came to learn of who she was. So it was like late last year, early this year, because I know I haven't known her no longer than about 8 months. Like it hasn't been super long. But I remember she was planning a retreat and she was contemplating if she was going to cancel it because she was feeling, she was pregnant and just wasn't feeling the best. But she still went on and did the retreat. So that picture that I showed on this young lady, Tara Chantel's YouTube page, it was a picture of them together and Rose had the pregnant belly. I thought that was a picture from Rose's last pregnancy because I remember Rose having a hairstyle that was like a ponytail, like the slick, ponytail, cute little ponytail. It was a cute look for her. She looked really pretty. So I remember Rose looking that way. So this would be some ish if that is the case. Blessed from Texas. So yeah, thanks for enlightening us on that. Meso said Adonis' parents were really good to Rose from what Rose has said, and that all changed when Rose got mad because they let Adonis see him. Wow. Blessed from Texas at Tanae. Yes, that is her. Then I knew she looked familiar. Wow, that is crazy. That's crazy. Meso says she is talking about her older 2 kids, grandparents. Okay. Yeah, but when she got to talking about that, then I don't know at what point you made this comment, but she was talking about she made a comment about I thought when she was talking about the in-laws and not being close to them and the child support, okay, I thought she was talking about Brett's family. But you're saying she was talking about Adonis' parents saying put him on child support. Okay, got it. You said not Brett. Got it. Got it. Rose was Illy Muse said Rose was in a brown wig at the top. No. Okay. Adonis' parent, Sherry said Adonis' parents said put him on child support. Okay, thank you guys for the clarification. Illy Muse, yes, that's the first picture. It was her and Rose on the beach. She just looks unrecognizable. Soft Life says she did not seem to even really know Rose. Listen, yeah, that's what we're picking up here. Like, it don't seem like she really know her. Yvonne McGowan saying, right, Meso. Soft Life said, Rose knows she needs more depth and likability. She does, especially if she's trying to grow more. So, hence these changes, trying to change her body. She's trying to rally women around her because she see a lot of women really ain't rocking with her like that. But looks like they're about to wrap up their little situation. Let's see what they're saying.
We got a super chat. We got a super chat.
I'm trying to read it.
Thank you, Pink Pill.
Hope you see this. Your mod Dana also reached out to you. Would love to talk to you about many of the topics you are touching on. Hit me up. The Pink Pill, I really appreciate the super chat. So it's at Crystalline. I believe that's your Instagram, maybe. I'm gonna look that up. Oh, she just texted me. People be reaching out to my mod, girl. My mod is like my girl.
Yeah, no, that's a real one. That's what I'm saying. I know, like, just off of like the family, that could be like a rocky situation, but God is gonna bless you with a soul tribe, even though they have no attachment. They gonna be your new family overall, just like us and our sisterhood. You are my sisters. You are my sis, and I got your back. So, hey, I got your back. I'm holding you down, sis, and I support you. Keep stirring up the pot, sis. Keep breaking the internet because the people are watching.
You always have supported me, Tara, and it's crazy. I just want people to know really quick, and then I'm gonna get off because I gotta get my kids. But we haven't talked for how many years? Would you say, like, Over 10, right?
Girl, but I was always staying on social media. We was still, connected on social media.
I would say, you guys, so we did, yeah, Dana just texted me that's her IG. Okay, so I will reach out to you, the pink pill. Dana just texted me
How she said they ain't talked in over 10 years, but we just saw a picture that was posted when Rose was pregnant. Y'all just seen each other. Y'all, people said she was in the retreat video, and then the girl posted a picture on her community page with Rose pregnant in the belly. Like, what do you mean you ain't talked to her in 10 years? You were just with her in the last couple of years. Stop it.
Right. Y'all, we gonna kick it with Mama one day. I don't care what y'all do. We all gonna kick it.
So I moved to California with my mother, and Tara and I have not talked for like 10 years. And I randomly reached out to Tara. I don't know why, but randomly reached out to Tara and was like, hey, Tara, I want to do couples retreats, and I want you to do it with me. I want you to like go on these retreats with me. I'm about to go to Puerto Rico. I'm pregnant. Can you please come with me? She said yes.
Girl.
Like out the blue, she said yes. Like, and so, and she's just always been just incredibly supportive. And
I feel like the distance was so far away, but our souls was still connected. Even
you
though
really are a girl's
talking.
girl. You are a girl's girl, T. You really are a social butterfly. You are a girl's girl, and your heart and your energy. Like, even my husband, he's always, invite Tara. Is Tara coming? Like, I'd be like, damn, nigga. I'm just like, no, but he loves him some Tara. Like, you just have that, like.
Yeah, wasn't somebody just saying in the video he was loving him some Tara? Like, Tara does come off as like a girl's girl. Rose doesn't. So listen, like what they say, you let somebody talk long enough, they gonna tell it, and she's telling it.
I don't have an ounce of bitterness.
I think
yeah, it's not good. They said, what's Brett's sign? He's a Pisces.
It's definitely not good with 1 million subs, Rose. It's not. You can't be a Trump.
How stupid can you be to let like people affect you? People that have nothing to lose when you have everything.
So much to lose.
How stupid can you be? Where's your emotional intelligence? You stupid.
Come on.
Okay.
No, don't call yourself that. But we can't just give people our power though.
Okay, Mama T. Damn, girl. Damn. Like,
you can't give folks your power though. You just be wanting to match people's energy. But when others go low, we go high. They gotta come up and meet to you on your level, because you up here, sis. You up here,
absolutely.
but you stupid low. Why you getting dirty with these folks?
No, yeah, you're right.
Dirty. We live in a soft life, babe, not the hard knock life.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. All right, I gotta go.
Okay. Tell everybody I love them and I hope they have a fantastic school year.
Like, I know you said no, like, men and stuff. Can I just show you my man real quick right before we leave?
Oh yeah, let me say hey.
You know he love you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me say hey. And the people want to see Brett too. But if you gotta is he at the pool with y'all? Like,
yeah, he right here. Hold on.
Oh, good. Okay.
Okay, let's see what he's doing.
That was so amazing. Y'all, thank y'all so much for tuning in. This has been so beautiful. We about to say hey to Brett real quick, because that's my home skillet biscuit. At the end of the day, he taking care of my good sis. At the end of the day, keeping her right, keeping her tight.
Look at him. He's such a good daddy. I love him. I love my
That's a good man,
Judy,
Savannah. That's a good man, Savannah.
Hey, babe. Yeah.
Hey, Brad! What's up?
Nothing, just watching some babies and playing some phonics.
That's a good man, Savannah. I be trying to tell Rose.
That's all Tara, you guys, that's all Tara ever say when I get sassy with Brett. She be like, you better relax. That's a good man, Savannah.
And I just want to thank you, Brett, for taking care of my friend. I appreciate you, all you do for the household. Keep holding it down, brother.
Do what I can.
You see women trying to like expose me? He try because he understand what you be putting them through. It's like what you be putting Pole.
All right, you guys. Bye. Love you.
Bye. Y'all have fun. Love y'all. Have a good one. Peace.
You know, Soft Life said Rose make up things on the fly. Listen, she does. Rose out here in Soft Life trying to live a soft life. She trying to be like you and the baby. She trying to live a soft life too. She putting up with all kinds of shenanigans, doing the absolute most to live a soft life. What are you willing to do to live a soft life? Question of the day. Meso said, OMG, she was only there for the resort treat. That is how they met. Exactly. That lady probably was the one who was behind. You know how you'll have someone who organizes it, people who have businesses, because her Instagram shows that like that's her lane. She's into like the soulful self, like that's her, she's a spiritualist, like that's her lane. And a lot of times people like that, they're big on like retreats and things. Rose linked up with that lady to help with the creating that retreat. So that was just a business relationship that started. That lady made money. So as people were booking for this retreat, this lady was likely like the planner of it. So she was able to make money for however many people who signed up for that retreat. I've never been on a retreat, but I am very aware of what retreats are. And you can pay a pretty penny for a retreat. And Rose actually had talked about back then how she didn't even really make no money off of that retreat. That's what she really wanted to cancel it, because she said she actually ended up coming out more money for that retreat. Even though I guess people would pay, like the amount of money that she still came out of pocket, it exceeded the amount of money that she made from having it. So I do remember that. That lady was the whole planner of the event, y'all. Meso said, Rose said she did not know any of the other couples. Was that a lie or true? Yeah, I would say that, because it was a retreat. You know how you put something out there, like think about on the internet when you see people who are advertising retreats. You don't know them people. They're just saying, hey, we're having this meetup, and if you want to jump in, pay your $1,000, your $999.99, however much it costs, and you can be a part of this retreat. You don't have to know these people. So no, Rose wouldn't know these people. This lady, I believe, was part of the probably the experience with probably organizing it and things like that, because that's kind of her lane, the whole holistic mental, like that's her little lane. Y'all can check out her Instagram at Tara Chantel, but that's her lane. This was a business partnership. This wasn't no 10 years that they knew each other prior to. And let's just say, even if they did know each other from going to school back in the day, that don't mean that y'all was friends like that. Y'all just went to school with each other. And now to fast forward to today, you guys both are content creators. You guys both are on the internet. Like it's really not deeper than that, really. Soft Life said, this was a great live. Catch you later. Thank you, Soft Life. Thank you. You all check out her channel, Soft Life. She just covers everything. She's been on YouTube forever, and I've been following her for like 4+ years. She just covers everything, any viral topics, anything you think of. So check out Soft Life YouTube channel. Bless from Texas says, not the pink pill, crystal and kerosene. Yes, I'm not really into the pink pill content, but I'm very familiar with Crystal and Kerosene. I haven't seen her lately on the internet though. Meso said, like and subscribe. Let's help she get to 1,000 subscribers tonight. Yes, I would greatly appreciate it. Where are we at now, y'all? I just been so caught up in this live, so I don't even know what we're looking at. It looks like it's saying maybe like 970. So we're just exactly 30 away. So if everyone can make sure we have 67 people on this live right now. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. And if you're enjoying the content, please drop a comment. Also, let me know if you want to come up and speak. I'll drop the link again if anyone wants to join the panel and, say what they got. Say it with your chest. If you want to come up here and, speak, definitely hit the link. Leah said, bye, everyone. Thank you, Leah. Well, her channel is Soft Life, but she's changed her channel name a couple of times. So I just know her as Leandria from her original channel, but her name is Leah and her channel is Soft Life. She's amazing. So definitely go follow her. Jean Allen says, see, she moved to Cali with her mother. Yep. Because I think when she was being raised, when she was younger, she lived in California, and then her daddy was in Ohio, so she was kind of toggling back and forth. Jean Allen said, let Rose keep talking. She would tell on herself. That's exactly what she did in this live. She straight told on herself. She did on multiple occasions. And we called her on them. Meso said, I would not be surprised if she swings with Brett and Rose. Listen, child, I don't put nothing past the Rose. Nothing at all. Illy Muse says, I'm sure they don't know each other. She's just being hired. Yeah, just like she was hired for the retreat. People say, hey, I recognize her. Like, that's crazy how people are like, she looked familiar. I remember when the treat took place, but like I was new to learning who she was. So she was kind of coming up in my recommendations, mostly like her shorts and things. And at that time, when I was seeing her content, I wasn't active with creating. I had taken a break from creating content. So I wasn't heavy on YouTube like I am now. I mean, I would just be a watcher of content like you all. So she was just someone that would come up in my recommendations, but it wasn't the type of content. Like, I don't normally like the type of content I watch. I don't watch like family channels. Like, I know that's a big thing. This is like the first family channel that I actually started to engage in. And I think what really kind of brought my attention to the channel is how she would bring attention to them being an interracial couple and talk about the harassment and things that she would get, you know, negative feedback energy onto her because of her being Black and her husband being white. So I think that was what kind of intrigued me to have me kind of pay attention more to her content, because I felt bad. I just thought it wasn't right. So when she did have a retreat, I mean, I wasn't that interested in the content like that to kind of tune in to see how the retreat was going and all of that. But I did hear her talk about, I think before they went on the retreat, that she had come out of pocket more than what she made from it. But then she said they had a good time. She would like to do another one, but she did say, like, from a financial standpoint, like it didn't really like make sense. Like, she didn't really make a gain from it. But, you know, she said, you know, she went through it anyway, because, you know, people had already started paying their money. She said she had already booked, like, you know, with the hotel, wherever they were staying, like all of that was in place. So it was kind of like, it was just too far in to try to turn back. So she had to keep going. So I feel like this person, this Tara person, is someone who was just a part of the planning of the retreat. And then from there, they may have from here and there kept in contact with saying, hey girl, how you doing, or whatever. But now that Rose is trying to create this facade that she's a girl's girl, that's when Tara comes back into play with them trying to shoot the breeze and make it seem like it's more than really what it is between them. Because like, okay, if y'all was even friends, if like, where's the footage? Like Mama, when her and her mama was going back and forth a couple of weeks ago, Mama was dropping receipts like, you a whole lie. We were here together. I got here pictures of the grandbabies. Like, Tara hasn't shown any type of proof of them having a relationship. Like, we went to her Instagram page. She ain't even got the girl nowhere on her Instagram page. She posted some pictures in her community page on YouTube, but she ain't even got, I didn't even see those pictures on her Instagram. Like, she had other pictures. Like, typically people's Instagram is just a snapshot of like their life, you know, their personal life. Some may have a separate Instagram for their business. It looks like she just has just this Instagram, just has a dump for just everything about her life, which is fine. But I didn't see the Rose. I don't know if I didn't scroll down long enough, far enough, but I did not see the Rose. I feel like, I don't know if I went to the bottom, but she has a lot of pictures. And yeah, I haven't seen no pictures of the Rose on her Instagram. And that retreat was last year. And let's see how far I've gone back so far, back to like September. I'm looking, I'm scrolling, and yeah, there's no pictures of those two ladies together on the Instagram. If y'all see it, let me know, but it's not on here. So I'm inclined to say this relationship isn't exactly what they're making it out to be. They probably cool and cordial. They did a retreat together. I mean, you spent time together. You broke bread together. So y'all probably, had maybe slightly some type of bond for the moment. I mean, it's a trip. You just making the best of the trip. But when y'all went back home, y'all went back to y'all lives. Doja Cat says Rose is all over the place. She lies, exaggerates, and contradicts herself all at the same time. She does. I mean, it's just what she does. It's to the point she's such a professional with it. It's almost like she can just do it in her sleep. Rose can just do it in her sleep, just come up with some narrative and be like, bet I'm gonna jump on live and tell them this, like, because her brain, it works very quickly, and sometimes it's not always logical or makes sense, but she's one of those people where even how I am, like my brain, I always say it never turns off. Like I'm just very quick with it, but I'm not quick with it to the point to where you see me doing stupid stuff and it's looking like I didn't think it through. No, I'm quick with it to where the thoughts that I'm coming up with are very logical and they make sense. I can just do that very quickly. Rose, no. Rose just gets these thoughts in her head, and regardless of whether or not it makes sense or not, she's just going for it. And it's like an after effect of, oh yeah, that didn't quite work. Like y'all see, it's a difference with how her brain works versus mine is what I'm trying to explain. Illy Muse says, I've never seen Brett smile so much. What, when he seen the Terror Girl, he said he was cheesing. Illy say he's fixing his beard. I seen him do that. I'm like, not Brett fixing the beard. Brett like, I got the wrong one. I got the wrong. Wouldn't that be some issue if later down the line, if they didn't work out, his ass made his way on over there to that one? Oh my God. Listen, like we gonna have to, keep this in mind. But while we're here, and each of you here, hey, it's 60 of you, please like, share, subscribe. I originally want to jump over there to show you this video where she did this meetup with some Hawaiian chick that's now was supposed to be her new friend that they met on the internet. And I wanted to show that because I just thought that was like cringe. Like what? Like we just meeting up with random strangers to just try to bond on a relationship. I don't know, but I'm about to jump over there because I think it's worth getting into. It's just worth getting into. Chris Brown said, I just subbed. Thank you for letting me respond on this topic. Thank you, Chris Brown. Thank you very much. Thank you to all who are joining us. I understand you could be anywhere else tonight on this good, beautiful Sunday night or evening, wherever you are, and you're here shooting a breeze with me. And yes, we're just getting into all things Queen of Kings. We're having a good time. This is what we do over here. This is what we do. Illy Muse says new subby as of today. Thank you, Illy Muse. I appreciate you all. So we're going to get over to, I'm going to go back over to that channel. Child, we going back to the Roseland. We going back to the garden. And I want to show you this video, fair use. So we're going to react to this video titled Going on a Date with a Native Hawaiian, How They Feel About Us Moving to Their Land. So let's get it. Rose meeting up with a stranger, y'all.
Oh, look at, I stopped and I seen this cute doggy. And the owner said that my son has the same hair as the doggy. Hi, Bubba. Going on a date with a girlfriend. You gotta go. Hurry, Race. Go, go, go. Go with daddy. Love you. Love you. See you later.
Okay, guys. So I'm about to meet a native Hawaiian that I've never met before. I met her from Instagram, and in person, I'm a little bit socially awkward, to be 100% honest. Like, my true friends know this about me. They know that I'm keeping communication with my friends, and so like they fully have an understanding. They very small, but like very real circle of friends. But I'm trying to get better at that. And I, as a mom, unique girlfriends to hang out with. So I'm trying to get better at that. So anyways, here we go. She's late.
Not Rose first friend meetup being late. I guess that girl's trying to get clout too. Lord Jesus. Jesus. Meso said everything about that video was cringy. It really was. Illy Muse says, I enjoy your workout videos as well. Keep it up. Thank you very much. If you're not aware, during the day, I do workout content. We all about mind, body, and soul. So tonight we talking about just the mental health. Anything we talk about with Rose, it's just centered around like the mental health. And we see that child, she need a lot of help. But during the day, I focus on the physical. So just keeping your body right, keeping it tight. If you're interested in anything like that, check out my lives where I talk you through on how to keep it tight, keep it right, motivate you, all that good stuff. So make sure you like, share, and subscribe so you know when I go live. Meso says she enjoyed the fact that Ray's hair was compared to a dog. Right. Ain't no damn way. I'd be like, yeah, this white man said my child look like they dog. Because that man basically said, your child look like my dog. And she ate that up too. Oh my God. Let's get back to this video, y'all. Let's see if y'all think that lady, what time y'all think that lady gonna show up? Rose probably gonna be drunk by the time the lady come. She about to get a drink in.
Yeah. What should I drink? I live here. No, I don't. I moved here like 2 months ago. Yeah, from Arizona. What is it? Sorry, what? Beer? No. I like wine or mixed drink. I don't know, but the menu is so tiny. Yeah. Red wine? I like red wine too. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, no, I think I want to go to either this one or the one right next. Yeah, but I got a drink because yeah. It's so much fun. My goodness. That's why I needed this drink actually. I have like a lot on my head. Like clear that. But yeah, definitely. Yeah, I want to. What is the noise? I wonder. So like mahalo noise. Really? What is that? So big thing. Thank you so much. You learn something new every day. And then Okole Maluna. Jeez, girl. How we say cheers. Okole Maluna. Okole Maluna. It's a thing of yours. That's how we say cheers. Okole. I'll learn. Yeah. I'll get there. That's so cool. It's a state, but you guys don't think of yourself as a state. Not at all, huh? Yeah, but like everybody in the mainland, they like to be like, when you think you did something to move to Hawaii, it's just the United States, and it's like it doesn't feel like other country. Yeah, they have their own like traditions, their own culture, strong culture too. Yeah, and that's why I love, and it's not like so my content. Some people get butthurt. Yeah, like Americans. I'm like, come on, it's not that I don't like you. Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah, Hawaiians, you guys.
So this lady mentioned her content. So she's just another content creator, just like the other lady. But Rose is trying to make these seem like just these organic relationships and friendships. And I really think she's just trying to paint a picture that she can be friends with women, like that she can be, and she hadn't shown that, but she's trying to show you, hey, I can be. But even as you see her do it, it doesn't even come off as like natural. Like it's as she says, she's awkward when she's in person with people. Like what? Like we encounter people every day. So this goes to show she's not used to working on friendships and things like that. That's just not her strong suit. And the question is why? Why does she have trouble bonding with people? What is that about? That's what is that about? Because she struggles in that area. Meso said Rose is literally trying to pick her brain for content. They might be using each other, child. We'll see the next time we see this lady. I wonder if she'll end up saying her name and what her content, what it is, so we can go and lurk on over there. Bless from Texas says, goodness, look how Rose is dressed. Doggone yoga shorts on. Like she Rose, like, this is all I got. River, all he got is, diapers and a couple of t-shirts. And all I got is yoga shorts and workout. Like, this is all she got. I mean, you're a grown woman, a wife, but more like you have to have more than that. Like when she was in Arizona, she didn't dress like I'd see her in like clothes. I'd see her do like hauls. Like there was a time when she modeled some clothes that she'd ordered from, I don't think it came from Shein. It was somewhere on the internet but she modeled some clothes. So I don't know what this is about with her only just wearing yoga clothes all day. Like, child, like the ladies all dressed. I'm sure she thought to herself, like, damn, we couldn't put no clothes on. Like, they look like they just bumped into each other randomly in public. But looking at how the lady is dressed and then looking at how Rose is dressed, it doesn't look like this was a planned, organized meetup. Not at all. Aqua Rose says, Rose had to prove she had friends because other content creators said she had no friends. Now she shows 2 women with her on camera. She really watches what other channels say. That's what I said, because I surely was over here wondering who the heck was going to be on this yacht for her birthday in December, because you ain't talked about no friends. You ain't showed no friends. You always talk about Dana, who's your moderator, and you admitted that you never even met her before and that you want to meet her. So who's going to be on this yacht? Who is going to be on this yacht, y'all? Let's get back to the video.
Sorry. But Native Hawaiians, they just don't like to be controlled by the government. And that's why mainlanders talk so much like, oh, but did you hear about the education system there? Yeah, because they don't want to be controlled by that.
My children go to Hawaiian speaking schools.
Yeah.
So my children speak 3 languages.
Wow. Yeah. So there's an actual, like, I know like the small words like mahalo, and there's a word for white. What is it? It starts with H.
Well, it just means foreigner. So even somebody it's anyone that's not Hawaiian.
Yeah.
Is haole.
Haole, yeah.
Haole. It just means they're not from here. Some people get offended by it, but I'm like, it just means you're not from here.
But someone told me haole means like white, and then there's another one for like black, and there's another one. Yeah.
Popolo, but that's if you want to get technical, but haole is just any foreigner. Haole means foreigner.
And then there was another one that means if you're mixed with anything white.
Papa.
Papa.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's so interesting, y'all.
Like your kids to us are Papa because they're mixed ethnicities.
Yeah. So the woman that taught me that stuff, she said like Hawaiians really care about like your ethnic background, and not like to be racist. They just care about like culture and stuff like that. Is that true?
Because we greet people in their languages. So if you were to say like, and if we know it, it's like our grandparents would be like, oh, you say hi to them in their language. So like even like if I'm at a Chinese restaurant, I'll like anytime I say thank you, I'm like shit, like I say thank you or I greet them.
Like just respect. Yeah. Wow. And so aloha means hello with love.
Aloha is respect.
Love, peace.
It just means respect. Like when you show someone aloha, you also have to get it. It's a reciprocation. Like it doesn't just mean love, it means like, people are like, oh, aloha, like, I respect you.
Yeah.
It also does mean love, it just depends on the context.
She got, what is that?
How much?
Wait, so what's up with the bread? It's like so fat.
It's steamed.
Okay, interesting. And then I try to get like the most basic thing, but y'all, it still looks real crazy to me. And y'all know how I'm allergic to everything, so. Excuse me. Do you know the ingredients? I'm just like allergic to a lot of them. There's no nuts. It's just like chicken and ginger. Yeah.
Why she wouldn't have asked that before she placed the order for the meal, child? She done ordered it, got ready to go in, and then go stop and ask what's in it because I'm allergic to everything. Rose is a trip. Maso said, race baiting Rose in effect. Listen, she gonna try to find a way. Let's talk about race. Let's try to figure out how I can be separate or how my mixed babies can be separate from the rest. Let's just talk about that. That's Rose. That's the Rose.
I wish you could hear all the knowledge that she's dropping to us, but I don't think that you can hear it because of the music. So we're gonna wait till we go to a different location, and then I'm gonna have her tell you so much about like her tattoos and like the dress. That everything is like with purpose with her. Like the dress that she purchased me, kind of crazy. But anyways, cheers to Hawaii and Hawaiians for sharing their beautiful land with us. And even with the tourists, we got an Aussie over here who doesn't want to be seen. There he is. Cheers.
Cheers.
Our new friends. And then when we come to city, you gotta show you guys.
I gotta see me, you gotta know it.
So apparently she's a very spontaneous person, just like myself. I haven't done like a solo travel yet, but she's done plenty. So we're gonna pop randomly just like go to Japan together.
For real, let's go to Japan. I can take you all around. I know.
What do you mean y'all now finna randomly go to Japan together? Like, when does that happen when you meet up with somebody and you may be at the local Chick-fil-A, y'all get to talking, and then moments shortly into the conversation, y'all now planning this international trip together? What? I'm not gonna travel internationally with somebody I don't dang know. How many stories we done found where people thought that they traveled with their friends and didn't come back because stuff popped off? Ain't no way. Like, Rose is so out of touch when it comes to relationships, to where in the first conversation, you're not going to have a conversation about doing an international trip with someone. If anything, you can talk about, hey, maybe we can plan a day where we can maybe go visit one of the other islands together. That would be, to me, the natural progression of, the relationship with just meeting. That's like, okay, you just met someone in your state and you're trying to hang out, and there's maybe a neighboring town where an event's taking place and you all make plans to meet up there for an event where you guys go have your good time and you guys can leave and go back home. You ain't talking about trying to get on a plane with somebody to go to a whole nother country shortly after meeting somebody. What? People who date don't even be talking like that on day one. Like, you. So this goes to show that this is how Rose is not used to building relationships with people, because she doesn't know how relationships morph into viable quality relationships. She doesn't know. Rose is used to having coworkers. Yeah. She worked at the dance club. Like, she's used to just having coworkers, people who she worked with. And then she just has her family. So she has the people at work, which was, from what she's talked about, her only job was working at the strip club. So she had her coworkers, and then she had her family, her children, and then she married Brett. So she had her family. She don't know nothing about outside of work and outside of the family, how to build and nurture relationships. She doesn't know that. Hell, she struggles with just building and nurturing relationships within her family. So this don't even seem right. Like, I'm just appalled at we about to go to Japan. What, girl? Good luck with that, Rose. Good luck.
I know a lot. Yeah. I go like 4 or 5 times a year.
You are crazy. She just goes everywhere.
I'm a retired professional hula dancer.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so I would dance in all these shows.
Yeah.
So I would travel a lot for dancing. So by the time I was 15, I had been to like 11 different countries.
Her and her husband just bought 25 acres. And she was talking about how she's retired and she's only 25. She's like, doesn't your husband retire soon? I'm like, no, what the hell? He'll be retiring about 65. So I was like, do you guys get like benefits from being natural Hawaiians, and this is her response.
Yes. Yeah. But there's only 1 million Hawaiians in existence, right? In population, about 1 million. And there's only about 30,000 people on the Hawaiian Homes list that can qualify. So they have a blood quantum requirement from Hawaiians.
Wow.
It needs to be at least 50% or more. If not, you can't qualify.
At minimum 50%. So, honey, I am talking with a native of native Hawaiian. No, but honestly, like,
We should lower. I would like to lower it because our grandchildren won't qualify.
oh yeah. So, but you'll just leave things down to your family.
And if they don't qualify, well, if they're not at least 25% Hawaiian, they won't qualify.
Oh, they can't even take.
Unless they're 25%. So our children are fine. Our grandchildren might be
But as
fine.
long as they don't go mixing. Wow, so they need to be with the Hawaiian.
That's why people think that we're racist. We're not. We have a blood quantum.
They're trying to keep Hawaii alive. Period.
But like, what that restricts people's lifestyle.
Yeah.
I just lucked out. I didn't know my husband was Hawaiian. I thought he was Maori from New Zealand, but his dad is Hawaiian.
That's beautiful.
How are you here at the moment?
My husband's watching his children.
7.
Yeah.
Period. I like the way she said that. My husband is watching his children.
Your
People are
husband's
like,
the
oh,
man.
he's babysitting. I'm like, no, he's being a daddy.
Said that.
He's the man.
Yeah.
That's cool.
How are you here right now?
They're all having showers.
Oh, the kids too. Yeah.
They're like, Dad's fine. He's at the bar.
I'm cool. I want to escape.
You on Candy's camera. I'm just
Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. My name is. He said I want to be a fucking YouTuber, Mom. How do I do this?
Look at you so much better than everyone. Shut up, really.
Wow. Wait, use his accent. Go.
I can't even do it.
Try it. Please try it. It'll make me so happy.
I don't know how.
It'll make me so happy.
That was so bad, by the way. Right? Hey, hang on. I'm not getting paid for this shit.
It's her channel. I don't know.
Sir, you're not getting paid. She's getting paid. You're not getting paid. The Rose is getting paid. That part. Wow. Let's get into some of these comments. Let's see. Aqua Rose says, and she talking like she can just up and leave 4 kids behind and go to Japan. This is a whole joke. Like, it's just Rose just like I said, she just be shooting off the hip. Like, she just be talking and she don't really think everything. I think with Rose, she leads with, like, because she's a content creator and she's been doing this for so long, she leads from the ideas of what's going to be good for content. And then it doesn't go beyond that, as in like, okay, well, if I do this for content, how would this impact my life? How would it impact my husband's life, my kids' life? Like, she don't really think that way. She just thinks clicks and views. So her focus is getting the clicks and views. And then anything that happens as a fallout from that, it's like, okay, we'll deal with that later. You see, that's the order of how Rose, that's her thought process, the priorities. The priorities is going to be clicks and views. Like when we seen her had the baby prance around her pink shower robe, imitating her male son, imitating his mother, feminine woman, and he's imitating her, how she responds to people on the internet after they reacted to the big argument that her and her husband Brett had. Her son, I showed it. We can show it again. He walked around imitating his mother. Like, why would you choose that to be the type of content to show yourself? Like, why'd you have to do that as far as with having him on the internet and showing a fun moment, like with him acting like a woman, acting like you, not even acting like his dad? Like, how do you come up with this? Because I had just taken notice that she really hadn't been focusing much on the 2 older sons, much on her channel. And some people in the comments have said that they'd heard her tell them to get away, like she didn't want them in the content. And I got upset because the last video I reviewed, they came by her while she was, you know, doing her thing, recording, and she kind of copped an attitude. And that was following Race coming and doing what he do as he, you know, interrupt, hey, mommy, I need this, doing what kids do. But when the two older boys came and did what kids do, like you can see her demeanor change, the energy, the look on her face. She just shushed them away. With Race, she commented, told him how handsome he was, how cute he was. And then with the older boys, when they came over, she didn't say nothing like that. She just kind of just like, go away. Go away. It was just a different type of energy. But now that, and now who knows, maybe her thing was, okay, they're taking notice that I haven't shown the older two boys in much of my content. So the best she can come up with, because remember, it's about clicks and views. Let me get my older son to imitate me for clicks and views and just have that out there just so they can at least see him. She's not thinking about the type of light, how people are viewing him. Her thing is, I'm just putting him in front of the camera because people said I haven't been showing them much. How she's putting them in front of the camera, that didn't matter to her. It's like, okay, I'm just putting them in the camera. So the quality, the context of why I'm doing it, that don't matter. I'm putting him in front of the camera. He gonna wear this pink robe. He gonna act like he like it. He gonna imitate me. We gonna get some clicks and views. That's gonna equate to more money, period. Y'all seen my son. Now, shut up. Like, and it's like, girl, like, really? You wouldn't have Brett wouldn't even let it go down like that for you to have Race and River do anything like you had your oldest son doing. He wouldn't go. What father would be okay? Like, no, I don't know. It was just cringe to me. Meso said, yes, you can see Rose struggling to have a genuine connection. I guess she can't convince her to interracially date. Aqua Rose said, Rose lives in fantasy. She talks how third graders plan their lives. No logic at all. Remember when our teachers asked, what do you want to be when you grow up? Rose still has childlike ideals. I agree. She does. I think she has childlike ideals is because she's still mentally, psychologically stuck in that place of trauma at a certain stage in her life. So one thing I've talked about on this channel, this is me putting my, wearing my mental health hat. When you experience trauma in your life, a lot of times it's like your growth can be stunted at that moment. So you really don't really develop past that moment. So let's just say that trauma happened at 10. You can be, your growth can be stunted to where you're at 10, psychologically, emotionally, it's like you're still that 10-year-old child. So even though you're now 20, 30, 40, you'll exhibit still childlike behaviors is because that's kind of at the moment where it's like your growth, where you just stopped growing because of that traumatic experience. And sometimes you'll stay like that until you go and deal with whatever that issue was. And Rose talks about her life in childhood and how she wasn't happy with it. And Rose yearns for attention. And she's talked about being moved around between her parents and not having the attention from the parents like she wanted to. They were wrapped up in the other children. Her daddy had 16 kids. Her mama had 6. So Rose was just somewhere in the midst of that. And she felt like she was being overlooked. So fast forward, the 29-year-old, nearly 30-year-old Rose is still seeking attention. That's the see me, I'm over here. So she's still stuck in that childlike space, that mentality of wanting people to see her, to acknowledge her, to love her, like those things that she didn't feel like she got as a child, which she still holds, arguably over her mom's head. She's still in this place like, okay, even though I'm a grown woman, I'm married, I got I got 4 kids. It's like she still yearns for that attention that a child yearns from their parent, even though she's a grown woman. Like she still feels like she's missing that. So that's something that she has to try to work through. Meso said, I believe she keeps them out of it as much as possible because Adonis would be able to receive money from the content since he pays child support. That makes sense. That sounds very logical. So that I can see that. Yep, it makes sense. Cooking with Kiki said favoritism at its finest. Yes, and I believe that, you know, as the boys get older, they're going to express themselves more, and you know, it's going to play out. You know, that day is going to come. Cooking with Kiki says she's a big kid. Exactly. She's stuck. Like, she's still stuck in that childlike, that space. And only way that she can get out of that is if she gets healing, whether she figure out how to heal on her own or if she goes seek help. But from what we see, we don't see any of that. We see her out here trying to make friends with randoms and plan international trips. That's what we see. Let's get back to the video. Please like, share, and subscribe if you haven't. Thank you.
About that. I got 7 kids. Right, we got kids. Why are you treating us like that? And you want to know what men get? Like, you're treating us like this and we have children?
And he's a Scorpio. This is not. This is the bar. That's
what it is. It is. No, honestly, but they're incredible. I'm the oddball out. You guys are incredible.
But you see the prices here, right? It's super expensive in here. So people are like, oh, you must drink.
No, it's when you're black and you move here, everyone's gonna ask if you're militant, and they do. Like they don't understand. I'm not
I've said that. Don't nobody move to, you only going to Hawaii if military. Nobody just ups and move to Hawaii. It's a state that's predominantly, if you're non-local, like you're military. The lady, the new friend said, oh my God, snap. I assumed you was here because you was military. So I don't know if she don't watch Rose content, if she just jumped on and seen, oh, she got a lot of followers. I'm a content creator. Let me try to see if we can hang out, because if you watch their content, you know, they're not, they're not military. So this lady like, oh, snap. I assumed. So again, this friendship, this is some random person from the internet. This person didn't even know that they're not military. She just learned this in this moment. And then you see when the lady tried to bump fists with the stranger because they had some things in common or whatever, Rose kind of interfered. She playfully say, no, I'm a hater. No, that is Rose's real energy. If Rose can't be a part of something, if she feels like, okay, she don't have maybe something in common with the other people and they're able to bond because they have that common thing, she just instantly wants to hate on that because she feels left out. Again, that goes back to childhood trauma, as she talked about how she broke it down with how her siblings had one another. They had commonalities that had them to be very close to one another. And she was kind of like the oddball that didn't have anybody. So we see this play out with her new friend, Hawaiian friend with 7 kids, as she, they're bonding and, building a relationship with this stranger, this Aussie guy, and they go to fist bump and Rose kind of interferes. No, I'm a hater. She meant that. This is why she doesn't have friends. She don't like to feel like she's set apart, like as though she don't have something in common with everybody else. Like it makes her feel away. So she wants to hate on it. And that's what we see. That's what we see play out. Those black boys will not date black women after dealing with a ratchet mom like Rose. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm sure the boys aren't going to date black women. I would probably say all of them probably won't, and probably the mixed one will probably do it probably faster than the 2 older ones. Maisel said both these new friends look like Brett when she tell him to lie. They tried to keep up with the Rose. Like, listen, they trying. They like, she the one got the following, so we need to follow her lead. But let's get back to the video. Have you liked, shared, and subscribed lately?
First got here, they said, you're black and you live here? I said, yeah. They said, everybody's going to ask you if you're military. I was like, okay. And then literally everywhere I go, everyone asks. Sorry, that was me.
I'm like, I think it's at 37.
You did not see from the military?
Because you don't live here.
But I am military.
But you don't get stationed here. Military gets stationed here from America. There are 6 nuclear military sites on this island alone.
I am learning so much in this small little time with her about the island in which I reside, and I love it. Wait, so you're military?
You lied to us?
I knew he wasn't. No, I knew he wasn't. No offense, but like military.
How did you know I wasn't?
Well, first of all, military is not paying for other people. They don't make that
Military
military.
isn't. Oh no, they're nice. Some are nice.
No, they're nice,
Is there
but they don't
still
make
kids in
enough
military?
money to like pay for people. They don't. They are underpaid. They are honestly. Yeah.
Yes, earlier I caught Rose. Ashley J said Rose was talking about Adonis' parents. She used to be very close to his mother. So earlier when she was talking about in-laws, I thought she was talking about her current husband, Brett's family, because she was close to them. And then since she's been in Hawaii, she hasn't really talked about them. So I thought she was saying the mom kind of stopped kind of speaking or something from that. But then some people came in and was like, well, no, she's talking about Donna's parents. She don't talk with them since she's been in Hawaii. So that got cleared up for me. But yeah, she did say that Brett told her them kids was not going back to that side of the family with visiting and all of that. Now, my question is, as far as for Adonis, if he's a true father, how do you just sit and just let it go down like that to not see your children, especially if you are paying child support? I strongly feel like any parent who is financially supporting their children should have the right to be a part of their children's lives. Since Rose has been in Hawaii, those kids have not seen their father. So I would love to hear the justification for that, because even though Hawaii consider themselves like they their own country, technically they still one of the 50 states. I don't care how you slice it and dice it. So there's still rules and laws and things like that. So if you want to see your child, get lawyered up and handle your business, period. Mr. Let Go, hey, it's been a while. Hope you're well. I see you, Chic Fire. Thank you. Head down, just working. So if nothing else I learned, that is what I learned from you. You all, Mr. Let Go is a popular content creator out here on YouTube. Please go follow him. He talks about everything. If it's viral, somebody's talking about it, he's talking about it. So definitely go check him out. What I've learned from him, put your head down and just work. All else will fall in line. Life lesson. That's a great life lesson. I even talk about that on my morning fitness videos. Just work. Just work. The results will come. Just work. So thank you. And I welcome you all. Please like, share, and subscribe. I'm on my road to 1,000 subscribers. I am growing. I'm growing. And thank you to each and every one of you. Maso said, Rise has to be served, and that Rise has to be served, and that costs money, and she keeps moving. So yeah, I mean, I wonder if if the ex-husband have a channel or anything where he can share his story, because I really feel like it would probably make a difference if he was able to put his story out there just as her mom did, just to defend himself. Because right now, we hear what Rose is saying, but over here, we kind of go deep with things, and we still try to kind of break some stuff down and acknowledge when stuff don't make sense. So that kind of gives Adonis, the ex-husband, the benefit of the doubt in that regard. But still, that can only go so far. Like, you got 2 kids out here on the internet with their mom, helping with making money. Like, you got to figure it out how you can be part of their lives. I do know that Rose do move a lot, but Rose has been in Hawaii for probably now about 3 months now. And she's saying they're committed to staying there at least a year and possibly longer. So right now, we know they're there. They're about to start school. He can do whatever he needs to do to, as far as with taking legal action, to try to see his kids. Like, they're going to stay put for at least a good year. So I still think he needs to handle his business. If he is handling it and doing all that he can, I think it would be good for him to put that out there and voice his opinion, and not allow for, just Rose's side of the story to just be put out there. That's why I respect that the mom took that same approach with putting her side out there. Because Rose, if you don't defend yourself, Rose is going to defend herself. So you better defend yourself, because she gonna look, the Rose is going to look after the Rose. If nothing else, the Rose is going to look after the Rose. So her mama knows that. As she said, her words, Rose, you can dish it, but you can't take it. You can dish it, but you can't take it. And that's what it's giving. Phoenix said, what happened with Rose? What did I miss? I'm new here. Hey, y'all. Welcome, Phoenix. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe so you know when I go live. There's a lot that has happened with Rose. Right now, Rose is on a date trying to make a friend with some random native in Hawaii. And yeah, she's trying to build a relationship to show that she's a girl and she can have friends, because a lot of content creators have taken notice that she doesn't have friends, in particular girlfriends. And I think she's kind of working to try to combat that. So it's like, okay, let me just, bring some people on my channel and just show that I am capable of making friends, hence what we're watching. And then she did a live a little while ago. We were able to catch her live stream, so you can catch the playback on that, where with some woman, she claimed to be a childhood friend from going back to elementary school. And listen, we were all in agreement over here that it just didn't look genuine at all. It looked like it was just something being done for a check. As far as the lady, I think her name was Tara Chantel. We went to her Instagram and YouTube channel, so you can go check her out. Tara Chantel, Tera, and then Chantel, Chantelle. I think that's how she spells the last name, but check her out. But this is supposed to be the makeshift friend. And we're just debunking it, saying the lies, like, girl. Mesa said you would have to be served, and that means couriers. So listen, he got to do whatever he got to do. So I understand everything is a process, but player, you might want to document your process. You might want to document your process right now, because she got this whole narrative out here. And then my thing is, if he starts to document things, that would help him to, down the line, when his boys get older and they question his absence in their life, he will be able to show, he will have footage to show his journey to trying to gain custody of them, to try to gain visitation, to even just see them and talk to them. He would have it documented, because the Rose got all her stuff documented. So he would be able to have his documented too, right? Because like I said, the Rose is going to tell her side. She's going to tell her side. She's going to tell what your side is. Like, she's going to come up with a whole story over here and get the clicks and views from it, which equates to money. So she's making money off of whatever it is that she's saying about her quote unquote baby daddy, which is in actuality her ex-husband, her older 2 sons' father. Rose is making money off of that. So, sir, you might want to figure out a way that you can try to make money off of your journey to get your boys, especially if you need help with attorney fees and things like that, because I do understand that can be expensive. So again, I'm always about find something to motivate you by, be motivated by something, be motivated to want to get your boys, to get custody of your boys, for them to know who their Black father is, for them to know the person who they were created in the likeness of. Like, come on now. Like, you got to figure this thing out. You got to figure it out. If there's a will, there's a way. As I learned from my mentor, Mr. Let Go, put your head down and work. Put your head down and work. Figure this thing out. Figure it out. Meso said 100%. I hope he is in the process. Bet that's all we can hope for. But let's get back to the video.
I make more now bartending than I did when I was in the Marines.
Oh, wow. Wait, what'd you say?
I make more now bartending than when I did when I was in the Marines.
He makes more bartending than he did when he was in the Marines. That's what I'm saying. Military cannot pay for people's drinks.
70 grand bartending, and then when I got out of the Marines as an E3, I was making 35 to 40,000.
Wow. That is what I'm saying, and it's not good, but like the government does not take care of the people that are literally taking care of us. Like, yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So he's saying, like, how'd you know that I'm not military? Because you're offering to buy drinks. They don't have enough money to, like, do that, you know? Especially on a vacation in Hawaii.
Wow.
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Wait, T, hold on, T. I turned the camera off too soon, y'all, and then we got into a cool conversation. And he said he comes here. He comes here because the pineapple is the best on earth.
Pineapple is off its head.
Yeah, and I was just about to talk about how bomb the doll factory is. The doll factory is, and then she said this. She don't fuck with doll.
Dole is responsible for illegally taking over Hawaii. So I do not buy Dole products.
Wow.
Grow your own pineapple.
And so here in Oahu, the Dole Factory is a huge tourist site. It's a huge, oh my gosh, their ice cream, I'm so sorry, girl, that shit was bomb. But they overthrew her queen.
Pineapple is not from Hawaii, it's from Peru. It's South American.
Tea.
They could just grow it better here. So when people put things on food and they're like Hawaiian pizza, pineapple is not necessarily Hawaiian. It's tropical, sure, but it's not Hawaiian.
From Melbourne, Australia, these two just yap.
Wow. Wait, so in your country, you just think that we talk too much? Like girls don't go to the bar and chat?
They chat, they literally like just.
Oh, like we don't
it's
shut
a history
up.
lesson. Sorry. You know what? I'm a history major.
That man just met Rose for 5 minutes and said she talked too damn much. Listen, he just met her and he's saying what we've been talking about for 2 weeks. He already picked up that she do the absolute most. Yeah, hilarious. Oh my gosh. Let's get into these comments. Mason said you would have to be served. It means curious. Let me see if we read that one. Because she sat back and violated his presence while stating he won't see them many times. Yeah. NYC Diva, welcome. Adonis, in his own words, said he's been trying to get his kids and serve her. She keeps moving. She has brainwashed those 2 boys against the father. Yeah, I mean, it's sad, but like we know where she is now. And she just said, tonight on the live that she don't, her and Brett don't plan on moving for at least a year, not more. My thing is you just got to keep trying to chase her down. Like, don't give up. Like I said, start a YouTube channel where you're documenting your journey, because one day you're going to have to speak to this to your boys, and it's going to be up to them of whether or not they want to take your word when you say you fought for them. But if you document this process, you're going to have the footage and they're going to see like, oh crap, like, wow, you were doing all of that. Yet like it's going to be what they call a paper trail. It'll be the paper trail. So, yeah, he needs to just continue to fight, whatever that looks like. Just don't give up. Aqua Rose says say loud. Cooking with Kiki loud. Oh my goodness. Welcome. Doja Cat says Rose like to be the center of attention. Yes, can you tell? That man was like, oh, y'all just talking. But yeah, Rose like to be a center of attention. And she got some alcohol in her too. Phoenix said, did Adonis sign the birth certificates? I don't know. I know she was married when she was with him. So I don't know if if both babies were born within her marriage. I know she said she got pregnant with her oldest son at 19 and had him at 20. And shortly after she gave birth to the second son. So I think they're like less than 2 years apart. But I know she met Brett at 23. So 2 years after the birth of the first son, she met Brett. So it seems like by the time she met Brett, those kids were maybe barely 20, 1, 2, 3, maybe 3 and 2, 3 and a year and a half. They were really small, but she was married. So hopefully he did sign the birth certificates, but she did say she was married to him and he left her for another woman. She said he left her. He's married right now. So I don't know. I'm assuming that woman he's with right now is the woman that she said he left her. So I'm assuming that's for that woman because he's definitely married. But yeah, he got to continue to keep fighting for his kids. No excuses. Listen, it is what it is. They're your kids. So the child ain't gonna be trying to hear no excuses later on. So that's just, no, continue to fight. Do what you got to do. Document, do whatever, figure out a way to get extra money to, get what you need for legal fees. But you have to figure this thing out for the sake of your children.
Wait, but how will we get to know each other if we don't talk?
This is our first time meeting. Did you know that? It's our first time meeting each other.
Wait, are we like dogs?
Say that
We're
as
just
well.
supposed to like go like
Yeah,
this?
With each other.
Dogs are cool. They don't talk much.
Wait, you talk to your wife?
Yes, but she's not a dog.
No, but like she talks a lot.
Yeah, she does. She does my head in as well.
Gosh, I
She's
can't.
like, I came here to the bar to get ready.
He's such
just,
a
like,
man.
Get some peace, and you guys are just like my wife, just talk. Yeah.
It was my fault. My fault.
Forever speaking to us to begin with.
But it's been a pleasure meeting you.
So we met this man from Australia, and he offered to pay our bill. My little Hawaiian lady here is like, no, you're not paying our bill. And I'm like, if he, requested to do it, yes, he is. So anyways, we're leaving with our bill paid and going to another restaurant.
Very real. I want some cash out of this shit.
He wants his money, y'all. That's all he's been talking about ever since finding
No,
out
it's
that
not.
we're
These girls are so outstanding. There's so much fun. I just met this one like literally about 45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I got her first rosé.
He did.
And her name
And
is
it was
Rose.
his record. It was so weird though. Honestly, that's so weird. Because I'm sitting over there like far away from him and I'm just like, I don't know what to get. This menu's too small. And he just told the guy, like he just took over and he said, get her a rosé with ice, this kind. And I'm like, dang, okay. And it was such an amazing drink too.
And I heard the same thing.
And then this bird comes along and she is
I'm excited.
she's amazing.
I'll visit you and my sister.
Okay, friend. If a man ever, so what? He's not getting shit out of you. He's paying for your bill and you're walking away. Have a good day. If he ever offers to pay for,
Oh, really, babe? So you said Rose telling her the trick? They ain't used to that. You're like, we don't do that over here on the island. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. NYC Diva says she has the oldest kid into YouTube too deep. It's so staged. NYC Diva said her voice is so fake. Listen, that is the rose. That is our favorite flower. Oh, that's hilarious, Mace. Oh my God. Aqua Rose said this guy is creepy. Oh my, Rose has no awareness of weird men. No, Rose be like, shit. He talking about money, $1. She see a check. Rose, that's the type of Rose. Brett, you need to watch these kids. I'm about to go downstairs and kind of handle some business. I'll be back. NYC Diva says she's chasing all the reaction channels. I'm sure she'd have seen mine too, y'all. Cooking with Kiki said con artist vibes. Listen, Rose said, listen, I got mouths to feed. I got a husband to continue to take care of. I got yoga shorts to buy. Listen. Let's get back to the video. Please make sure you like the video as you come in, like, share, and subscribe. We're on the road to 1,000 subscribers. Let's go.
something? Absolutely. Okay, bye.
Like those days are over, are they not?
No.
Okay.
No, because you're worthy. Like it's
She's
God's
teaching
blessing.
me. She's teaching me.
Yeah, like
She like, ain't them hoeing days over? Like, ain't them days over with since we married? Rose like, no, bitch. You never stop working. We never stop working.
anyway.
You're right. Abundance comes in all forms.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No, honestly, I had to learn that within myself. Like, there's a level of like being humble and like, just being kind of silly and like blocking your blessings, So, okay, we're on our way to Firehouse Fire Grill. Thank you. Oh, so cute. So cute. So romantic.
Aloha. Okay, so aloha ole, and I wanted to give these beautiful pieces as a welcome because Rose just got here, so that would be rude not to give you a piece.
Shut up. That was so sweet.
Aloha ole. So we have a Turkish towel, which is a Hawaiian quilt print.
Aww.
Very, very pretty. This purple is like It's very nice.
So do you wear it or do you?
No, it's a towel, so you can wear. Yeah, you can just for the beach or for a picnic or like just like a mat.
Okay.
We call these putty sticks. No, I'm just kidding. This is how we just put our kids. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. No, that's how we do it today.
But on here, I have to say that these are peacocked. These are for her house, not her kids. But yeah, this is peacocked laid. And again, laha'ole for your
You know
home.
what's funny about this is because I was on a live and I was cooking with like a fork and I was like, I know you guys, I need to get wooden.
Really?
I literally said on a live, I need to get wooden spatulas.
Hello, hi. Yes, please. Yes. Yeah. And then some coasters. Oh, a coaster.
Oh, that's so cute.
And this is again. It's all etched with peacock laid. Peacock is how we say Chinese jasmine.
Oh, and does it have meaning?
Normally you wear this for your wedding and stuff, but it smells really good.
Yeah.
We need to do a lace smelling test for you.
Yeah.
The lace that we have here are just beautiful here.
Ooh, these are heavy too, like quality.
And then Post-its that are Hawaiian prints. This is fun. And then we have this dress. This is a laha'ole exclusive.
Oh, snap. Rose got something else to wear. She got something else to wear other than yoga shorts. Let's see how long it'll take before we see Rose wearing this dress. It looked like it might be covering too much skin, but we're going to make a note of this dress. See how long it takes for her to pull it out.
Exclusive. This is our a'ali'i. I'm actually wearing it too. But a'ali'i, it's actually a native Hawaiian plant.
That dress do look big as hell though. Rose is super. That dress look like it's the size of this lady. It's her size. It's don't look like the Rose size, but we gonna keep watching the video.
And flowers. So a lot of the flowers actually are native Hawaiian. This one is, and we have a saying that basically goes that I'm an a'ali'i. No gale can push me, or no gale can like move me. So the a'ali'i is one of the few plants that can actually withstand storms.
Oh my goodness.
Big gales, big winds, so like it will not move.
A'ali'i. And
yes.
so she said that she bought me this dress because she's seen that I was going through trials.
Yeah.
And I just think that is
I think it was very fitting to meet you for the first time. And
wow, Queen, I think that is so amazing.
Okay, so we are at our second restaurant, you guys. I made her accept the gift of the gentleman from Australia at the other restaurant to purchase our drinks. So now we're at another one where we're gonna have some food. We had drinks and what is it called? Papua. Papoose there, which is just appetizers. So now we're gonna have like some more. I am starving. You guys know this is like such a exquisite, like that shrimp, octopus, shrimp. Let me show you guys. Get into the truffle, shrimp, made in Hawaii sausage, which very likely has pork because Hawaiians don't play about their pork. Japanese squid and asparagus. Oh my goodness, octopus, portobello mushroom. Let me tell you, the rose does not eat shrimp. The rose does not eat mushroom. The rose certainly does not eat octopus.
Aqua Rose says Rose is on limited income. She was betting on that tab being paid. This is so. Well, that lady's like, no, I can roll. I know that. Listen, no the hell. You know you don't. We ain't got it. You got 7 kids. I got 4 and a husband who I'm trying to convince works 70 hours a week. Let this little white man pay this bill. Child, hush, hush. But I really want to see if we finna see Rose in that damn dress though, because that dress looked like it had a lot of material on it, and the Rose keeps this body out. And that dress looked like it was a size for the lady who gave it to her. So y'all think Rose gonna wear that dress? Y'all think she gonna put that dress on? Child. It was very nice of her. Very nice gesture. Very nice gifts. But y'all, I don't know if we're gonna see that dress on camera.
Rose does not eat truffle.
The rose
is a basic pH when it comes to eating. Okay, I like chicken, rice, and beef. So I don't select few vegetables because if you guys know me, you know I'm like highly allergic to too much stuff. It makes no sense. But I'm gonna try to figure out what I'm about to eat and then I'll be back. Yeah. So she lives in Hawaii. So Hawaii is the Big Island, actually. So she lives in the Big Island. I live in Oahu, but she happens to travel to Oahu once a month, and that's when she does her mommy time, her hair, skin, nails, her whole routine. Anyways,
Aqua Rose, we all go over there sometimes. Hell, how the hell I know about all this shenanigans stuff that she got going on? I gotta go over there to see what the hell she talking about. So we just reacted. This was a reaction channel amongst other things, but we just reacted. Meso said, "You lying? Why you doing Aqua Rose like that, Meso?" Meso said, "Are you Rose?" Jesus. Aqua Rose, I call her out when appropriate and congratulate her for her gold plaque because it's funny to me. She just got the plaque for the 1 million subs. I think I didn't watch that one, but she did an unwrapping of that during the week. So, but yeah, I didn't check that one out. Doja Cat said, "Yeah, I go over all the channels too. Mostly stay in the bushes." Mostly stay in the bushes. Listen, Meso still want to know, are you Rose? Are you the Rose? Are you the Rose? Aqua Rose. I am not Rose. I got many channels on YouTube. Or you said I go to many channels on YouTube. I go to many channels on YouTube as well. That's why we're talking about the Rose. Let's get back to this content. Let's see. Phoenix said, "I'm really trying to keep a mutual third-party view and give the benefit of the doubt. But man, listen, I get it. That's how I was up until maybe as of a couple of weeks ago when she cussed her husband out. And then at that point, I was like, you know what? I stayed in the bushes. I reserved my opinions and said, poor Rose, or hell, maybe she get out of the comments and she won't get her feelings hurt. But when all that transpired, it's been up from there. It's just been up from there." Meso said, "Welcome, Rose. Welcome, Rose. Like, share, and subscribe, Rose." Aqua Rose, I hate that the Rose tainted my name. The Rose. As you see, she talked. The Rose. That's where I get it from. That's why I put it in the title, The Rose, because I call her The Rose because she called herself The Rose. So let's get back to the video.
look at her nails. They're so cute. Oh, and the tattoo. Okay, so I was going to tell you about the nails, but this just reminded me because we were talking about it over at the other. And just everything that has to do with her is just very traditional and very Native Hawaiian. So it's very interesting, the story behind it. So I want her to tell you.
There you go.
Okay, Hawaiians, when they be doing all of their dances, you must have not been to a, what is it called? A luau. Because these girls be twerking like it ain't no tomorrow. They be like, they be twerking, honey. So I said that because she's a twerking mother, and I love it. It so resonates. Everything about her resonates with who I am. Like, she's a twerking mom.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited about our friendship. But I was gonna explain, I am mostly Hawaiian, but my mom is Tahitian and Samoan. So these are Samoan tattoos that I've gotten. And it's because I'm the oldest daughter and I care for and create. It's basically manifestation almost. There's a lot of things that I have done, and these are gifted to me to show that, I do a lot of things for my family, basically. But we get tattooed when we're 16.
So they're literally tribal tattoos that they get when they're of age, right?
Yeah.
And
So I have
I
have the rest of I have my body places done as well.
Yeah.
But they all signify. So like the one on my chest is to make sure that you have babies. It's a fertility tattoo.
Wow.
Yeah.
And so you got that when you were 21, when your
21.
parents thought that you were of age. And is that when you had your first kid?
No, I had my first baby. No, I had my first baby at 26.
So she got it when she was of age. She got it when she was of age.
And I'm a feminine, so it works.
Yeah.
It works.
How old is this woman? I thought earlier she said she was 25 when she was at the bar, because I'm like 25, but she just said she got her first one at 26. and she got 7 kids. So how old is this woman? Because I could have swore she said she was 25. So I don't know. Just want to kind of put that out there. Aqua Rose said Meso. Okay. Meso said no, Rose. She's shaking her hips for her stomach, not primarily shaking. That's what I've said. I ain't never heard nobody say that the people in Hawaii be twerking. I'm like, okay, is she disrespecting like their culture, like with what they're doing? Because Meso, like you, they're shaking their hips, you know, it's in the hip, not the butt. I don't see them bent over like a twerk is. You bent over, you poking it out. That's not what I see them do. What I see them do is it's just all, you know, hip action, straight back. And then it's a hip action. It looks like it's a great workout. You get that technique down right, but it ain't no bending over or nothing. But I think that's just the Rose trying to find some similarity, some commonality between the two. Do y'all think that this is going to be morph into like a real relationship between these ladies, and we'll see them out and about? I don't know. For some reason, I feel like this would, I can see myself seeing more of this between them versus with the other chick, Tara. I don't know. Tara, that just seems so forced and fake lies. The lies, at least with this, they're acknowledging, hey, we're just meeting for the first time. So to me, it's more organic just because they're just meeting for the first time. They're not lying. They're like, yo, we just met. Let's talk. The other situation with Tara Chantel, which we watched there alive earlier with Rose. If you didn't, excuse me, if you didn't catch the replay, it's definitely worth it. But she had some woman on there posing as her childhood friend. So cringe, so fake. None of us bought it. But with this, they're outright saying, hey, we don't know each other from a can of paint. We just trying to, you know, get to know each other. This lady is a mom of 7. She seems really nice. She gifted Rose some gifts. She's also a content creator. I think if the Rose don't do too damn much and not F it up, I mean, I think she can genuinely have a friendship with this woman. And I did not catch what this woman's name is. If they even say what this woman's name was, y'all know who this woman is. But I just feel like if the Rose act right and not do the most, I really think this could be her probably one and only like real friendship. I think it could be something to where a nice outlet outside of like her family. And if she wants to do something with the girl and, you know, because she's in a house full of boys, men, like you want the girl, the feminine energy. This lady seems like a very nice lady. And I can see her just, you know, having a good time with this lady. They're vibing to me the longer I'm seeing them engage without that creepy Aussie guy. They just seem like, you know, they have good conversation. So I'm liking this one-on-one interaction better here than when there was this stranger all in a conversation. So let me know, what do you think? Do you think this can kind of morph into a real like solid friendship that she has with this this native Hawaiian lady? Meso said, please like, share, and subscribe. Aqua Rose. Please, to Aqua Rose and anyone else, we have 60 people tuning in. Please like, share, and subscribe. And if you are on Facebook, I don't too often get people who make comments from Facebook. So don't be a stranger. Go ahead, chime in, join the conversation. Let me know, your thoughts. It's a vibe over here. We're not here to bite. Rosebuds, you're all welcome. Just like, share, and subscribe. Phoenix says, man, I'm losing brain cells. Like, first off, that most definitely was a disrespectful description. She should have let their friend who is native describe it, right? Yeah. That's just Rose. As she says, she don't, Rose, what they say, somebody will have diarrhea of the mouth. Like, that's Rose. She just talk. So I'm sure that lady thought to herself, no, it ain't like twerking, but okay. But I'm just curious to see if this lady would be interested in kind of carrying on an ongoing relationship with Rose, because I think she could be a positive impact for Rose. But it's just a matter of that lady be like, you damn doing too much. I can't. And her husband been like, you going to hang out with who? And I'm at home with the kids, so you can go play with her. So it'll be interesting to see if we see her again. Phoenix said, I doubt it, though. It may be organic. You can clearly see a level of uncomfortability as well as a difference in values. Yes, there is definitely a difference. It's organic. But I see what you're saying. Maybe I'm just hoping that it can be something positive that can come out of it. It's just, for the sake of Rose, to just have something positive, because I think everybody at least should have at least one friend. Like, you don't have, at least one. And I really think that if Rose did have one good quality friend, it can probably have a positive impact on her life and how she moves. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just, hoping for the best. Kristen said he cheated because he wants out. I want out. You say he want out. Aqua Rose says, I think Rose is trying hard to prove she can be friends with women. Oh yeah, she's trying really hard. Back to back, 2 videos, engaging in conversation with women who aren't blood related. Like, definitely she's trying hard. We can't say she ain't trying. Oh, sis is trying. Phoenix says, Kristen, I agree. Someone who wants to stay won't cheat on their partner. Yeah, like you looking for that exit. You trying to find it. And a lot of times with men, they're more apt to just kind of step out and go do something on the side and come back home. Whereas a woman will try to end the situation and just be like, oh, listen, I'm just ready to go do something else. So that's kind of like the difference between the male and the female nature. The man will still just continue to just be married and just have his little thing over here. And as y'all seen earlier, we peeped when she was talking to her quote unquote childhood friend, Tara, on the live, and she showed Brett so he can say hi to Tara. Like, he smoothed down his goatee, like with his hands, how like a guy does before they're about to, have a conversation with a woman that they kind of interested in. Like, that's what he did. We've seen Brett plenty of times on the camera. And he's never done that. But when it was her, he did that to make sure that, he was looking so fresh, so clean to this woman. So listen, the Brett just there going through the motions, as they say, cheaper to keep her. And he cannot afford child support for 2 kids. Like, he ain't got it. Him and Adonis will be out here strategizing together with how to fight Rose when it comes to their kids. Wouldn't that be something if one day they teamed up? Aqua Rose, she already did that. That's why I am here. Meso said, already did what, Aqua Rose? Aqua Rose says, I had my account way before Queen of Kings showed in my algorithm. I was accused of being her on another channel too. Rose is pretty common name on social media. I'm not changing my name for this. I hear you on that. She said, I ain't changing my name. She ain't changing my name. Kristen said, you're looking for something else if you're cheating. Yeah, that's typically what it is. It's something's missing. Meso said you comment very often in support of Rose, so you are a loyal subscriber. So she may be a Rose, but I don't know. But let's get back to the video. I think we're nearing, the end. So I want to get through it before we wrap up the live. So let's get back to Rose's first date with a native Hawaiian.
You want to at least make children so that you can prolong your name. Not necessarily your name, but your legacy, your genealogy. Yeah. But these were definitely sore. They're real. Like, people always think they're henna, but they're real.
I know. I was interested when the guy asked at the other place, like, are those real? I'm like, don't they look real? So, like,
yeah, no, people think they're henna. I don't know. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my first thought when I seen her when they met up, my first thought was henna, because what they call us the mainland, when we see that on, women's hands, more often than not, it's henna. So my first thought was that it was henna, but she's saying, it's tattoos.
I'm hungry, but you guys, look at this.
wow. Chocolate with vanilla gelato and raspberry.
Wow. Yum. That's hitting a nice spot. I love dessert. I'm glad you like dessert.
My goodness. He's coming with our lemon drops, you guys, and they look so good.
How's it going?
So delicious.
We have those lemon drop martinis.
Thank you so much.
Give you sugar in as well.
Thank you. Okay, so I have a question. This 100% has no nuts, right?
No nuts.
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much.
Child said, y'all ain't gonna take me out with these damn nuts. So now we know Rose got an allergy for nuts. Oh my God, I'll tell y'all a story on this. So the Tasha K, the YouTuber who the Rose says she doesn't know or never heard of. Anyway, Tasha K used to live here locally in Georgia, where I, in the same county as I live. So she probably lived maybe about 25 minutes away from where I live now. And she said that she had placed an order at a restaurant. I think it was the restaurant Taziki's or something like that. And somebody working there saw that it was Tasha K's order. And I guess she had put out there on her channel that she was allergic. She had a peanut allergy. So that worker intentionally, put peanut oil, whatever, into her food, knowing that that was her allergy. So, she, I think the person probably got fired or whatever, but I just remember her telling that story because she's known, and that cook was like, oh, snap, we got an order for Tasha K. She got an allergy, bet. So, like, you got people out here that's, that's coming for you, to where if they learn the littlest thing to be able to kind of come at you with, they will do it. So you definitely have to be careful. But yeah, she told that story on her channel about the worker, putting peanut oil, doing whatever, did something to her food, and it resulted in her body, with however her body reacted with the from the allergy. It was a whole situation. So Rose is putting out here, everything you got peanut oil, like, so now the world, we all know Rose has a peanut allergy. Rose has a peanut allergy. Nothing else. Rose like, listen, you just gave me water. Do it got peanut oil in it? I need to, okay, what kind of dish soap y'all using to wash these dishes? It got peanut oil in it. Rose out here trying to live. She like, folks coming for me. I got the defects, people coming knocking on the door. Listen, everybody coming for me. So she watching her front, back. Listen, Rose, what they say, is on swivel. So she like, child, y'all ain't finna take me out, damn peanut oil.
He got, what is that, portobello mushrooms with like cheese and tomato.
Yeah.
And I got a Caesar salad. Thank you so much. Prime rib tacos.
So your language is not just a couple of words. It's a whole language.
Yeah.
What?
My children's school does not speak English. They only speak Hawaiian.
Wow.
The teachers, the faculty, the staff. Some people could be like, a shit and be like, oh my gosh, well, she's American and she just moved here. Or I could make her aware, because I don't expect all Americans to know the history of Hawaii. I don't expect everybody to know about us, So it's also super important for me to get to know other people, network, and befriend other people. I love that. I want you to see that side of Hawaii. Like, we're known for aloha spirit, but aloha is the reciprocation of respect. Not doesn't mean that we're pushovers. It means like there's more to us than just we're not here just for your entertainment. This is our life.
Period. Yeah. That's respect, honestly. Where a lot of people talk about, like, you do know Hawaiians don't want you there. They've been begging. With me being an influencer, so like, they've been begging people to stop coming. Respectfully, my response is always, unfortunately, what's happening in Hawaii is gentrification. And whether or not my little family of 6 people live here or move here or not, it's not going to stop the gentrification that's going on. So if people are moving here regardless, wouldn't you rather people that actually really appreciate like the aloha, like appreciate the culture and want and care to learn about it? You know what I'm saying? And I feel like with my family and I, that's 100% us. Like, we want to learn about it. We want to learn about the culture, the language. Like, we want to dive into that. And I personally found like a sense of being a Black person, especially in the mainland, like the racism that goes on there is kind of crazy, and people like to act like it doesn't exist. But like, I don't want anything bad with my husband, but like the fact that he's now a minority and he gets to feel how we feel, like the Native Hawaiians, big problem is with white man more than me as a Black woman. You know what I'm saying? So for him to get to feel that,
Because we're all minorities, you know, and the only thing we can do is support each other. And you know, Hawaii never had segregation. We weren't racist. Like growing up, and I'm a little embarrassed now because you know not all people who are Caucasian are the same, right? But we call them haole. And when I was growing up, we had beat up haole day, or when my mom was growing up, they called it kill haole day, which is when we would beat up all the white kids in school. I never participated. My grandma, yeah, but like, oh, my uncle would get, yeah. It's really sad, but like we don't tolerate racism here, and a lot of people who are mostly Caucasian do get that. Like we don't stand for that. Yeah, they definitely get away with call when they come here because we don't stand for any of that here in Hawaii. We will literally fight, and that's one thing about Hawaiians. Like all of us can fight, and we will literally scrap for people. Like if we see, and a lot of times too, all these things on the internet, when I see like things happening in Hawaii, there was no local there, like a real local there, because most of us, and they're probably working maybe, but if a local was there and not working, we'll fight. We'll like literally scrap for injustices that we see like that. If we see somebody being bullied, we'll scrap. Like it's very, yeah. We don't stand for racism here. No. No.
I've met police officers and detectives. Like the detective literally gave me his personal cell phone number. Like the police here, I understand everything that's going on with police officers, and like lately in the media that gives people a bad taste about police officers, but the ones here, it's different. It gives you like it makes you feel like you're human again, like you're heard,
safe, right?
and you're safe, and you're listened to. Yeah. So like, yeah, the police came to my house like earlier. The police were like, "I'm so sorry. It must have been a Karen." That's literally what they told me. Must have been a Karen that called the police on you because we sat here for 15 minutes before we even approached you to kind of see if we've seen anything and investigate. There's nothing going on here. The police officer said, "I'm so sorry. I just have to do my job, but like, I'm sorry, you know?" And the police officers were all, I'm black. They weren't black. I call her brown because her skin is tan. They were like brown, you know? And it was like, wow, it was everything. Felt good.
So what was it like growing up for you? In Arizona, you said. As a native person growing up here, I feel like we're still quite sheltered, and even if we see those hardships and stuff, we're like, what minorities like you guys deal with, we still don't really know because it's not like that here. We scrap for it. You know what I mean? Like it's like even though Hawaiians make up 10% of the population, and we literally are a minority. We like.
Yeah. So I think I lived an incredibly privileged life comparison to like the average black person, but actually because of that, like I went to school with predominantly white people. So like when me and my brother and sister got on the bus, literally we lived in Aurora Shores, Ohio, and I remember they're like, "Whoa, African Americans," and I'm like, "Whoa, African Americans, are you kidding?" Yeah, literally said stuff like that because I was like the only black person in my class growing up. Yeah. So I do have a different experience than many black people growing up, but like for the most part, it wasn't terrible. I was in gymnastics. I remember like girls like, "Why is your skin so black?" And there's like a mixed girl in my gymnastics academy, and they're like, "I'm like, her skin's black too. Like, why are you asking me about my skin?" She's like, "Yeah, but she's not like black like you. She's kind of like tan." And like I kind of related to the mixed girl because I'm like, we're both black. mixed girl was like, no, I'm not black like you. You black. I'm kind of brown.
So as you see all this, as you're listening to Rose talk about her childhood, a lot of what we see show up in her and how she moves today as a 29-year-old woman about to be 30 in December. It comes from acceptance. Rose does a lot of things in hopes of being accepted. She didn't feel accepted by her peers in the community. And then just even within her own family, she's talked about the separation between distinguishing how her and her siblings looked, her light-skinned brothers who had the silky hair like her mother's, her being a darker complexion, the wider nose, having more of the phenotype like the father, even though she does look like the mother. I think Rose and the mother are beautiful. I've seen one of her sisters she's had on her channel before that came to visit back when she was pregnant with River. And she was like around the same complexion as Rose. She was a little thicker, but her and Rose, you can tell they were sisters, but Rose struggles a lot with acceptance. So her being on the internet, I feel like that's why it's like she doesn't have friends in real life because she connects better with just people on the internet. And I think the reason why she can connect better with people on the internet is because, as I say, behind a computer, laptop, whatever, your phone, you can morph kind of into whatever you want to be. That's why you have to be careful on believing what it is that you see on the internet, because as we've been uncovering for the last couple of weeks, the lies and the deception from Rose and her husband, she's had people believing a lot of untruths all the way up to 1 million subscribers. So for her, it's just like, her game plan was to just become this person, this image where people will accept her. She linked up with a white man. So as she's telling the story of a mixed girl, said, no, you're not black. Like, we're a different kind of black. We're different. She, at a young age, had in her mind, like, okay, my blackness is not the type of blackness that's accepted. The biracial blackness is the type of blackness that's accepted by more. They have their challenges, but it's on a different level. So she internalized that. I feel like Rose all along, had a plan to have some kids that would come out to be mixed race, be lighter complexion. I feel like it was something she desired to one day do. And as we see the treatment that she had, that she shows between her boys, the two oldest one and then the two youngest one, you see the difference in the treatment. She gloats over the two little baby boys. Race, who's 4, she calls him handsome and cute all the time. I've yet to hear her say that about the two older boys. She got usually the baby on her hip. These last 2 videos I've been reviewing are pretty much like the only videos I've reviewed in like probably ever, where at one point he wasn't on her hip or in her lap. So it is nice to see her break away from her normal routine of just all that comes with being a mom. But Rose is out here just trying to morph into what she thinks people want her to be. And it is what it is, but it stems from childhood. But let's get back to the video. We have like 6 minutes left.
Yeah. So it was, just like stuff like that. But like growing up, it wasn't as terrible as I see it like as an adult. And like my son has been called the N-word so many times, and they're not even 10 yet, like in school. So like, yeah, it's really crazy now. Actually, I would say more. I don't think I've been called the N-word. I've been like, why is your skin so black? Or like, why is your hair like that? But like, not like out of genuine concern. I mean, not like actually being called the N-word. I don't remember being called the N-word like at all. It's kind of crazy for my son to be called that. Yeah.
My palm is really dark. Really dark. So he would be called that. And we would go to like America. They would be like confused. Or they just start speaking Spanish. Because all brown people are Spanish.
He still calls the states America, but they really don't feel like they're a part of the
same mainland. It's not my mainland. America's not my mainland. Hawaii's my mainland. You know? Yeah. So I say America. Yeah. So I say America because that's America. Yeah. I was just telling her as a native Hawaiian, I can I could trace my lineage back here for thousands of years to like BC. So it's not my mainland. I don't know why some Hawaiians do call it mainland, but no.
It's an influencer. So many people. They're like, why do you call it the mainland? Hawaii is literally a part of the United States. So ignorant. They've never even been, they just know that it's considered a state. But like,
I appreciate you because not many people come here and have Hawaiian friends or meet an actual Hawaiian. People come in like, oh, my friend's Hawaiian, they're from here. I'm like, being born in Hawaii makes you local, but not Hawaiian.
yeah,
You're not.
there's a difference.
You're not Hawaiian.
I can have a baby right now that's from Hawaii.
Yeah, and it's
But
like
it's still like not a
not the
Hawaiian.
same.
Yeah.
But it gives us a chance to just connect, and especially as a mama, when you're like, oh, I just want mom friends. I was like, oh, you know what? Yes, I understand. Because before me doing these monthly trips, I was the same. I was just overstimulated, overwhelmed. And so I told my husband, in order for me to be good, to be giving as a wife
To do for you.
and a mama, sorry, I need
I
2
my
weekends.
time. Yeah.
Not 2 weekends. I need 2 nights a month where I fly here. 1 weekend a month.
So you do get that though, where you're overstimulated, touched out by your kids.
My kids know it too. I will tell them, mommy's overstimulated. They'll disperse.
They're so
I bet the hell she is overstimulated with 7 kids. She done popped out 7 kids. She told that man, listen, I need a good 2 weeks to leave this damn country. I'm going to Japan with the Rose. And so you finna be here with your kids because they what? Your kids. She said, I'm overstimulated. That's the way to put it. 7 kids, Ma. I bet you are overstimulated. Let's see. We're nearing the end of the video. Let me see. Maisel said, I put money on it. Brett has an end date and how much money he will walk away with at the end of the table. Hell, if he damn using his common sense, he better be putting a game plan in place or thinking about something. Aqua Rose says, Rose sound like those passport bros who try to say they get treated better in foreign countries. Yeah, Rose trying to justify her shenanigans. She tried. Look, she tried what they say. She tried it. Phoenix says, this was very cringy. Lil Brit 911. Basically, this video is Rose trying to make a friend in Hawaii since she moved. Exactly. Welcome, Lil Brit. Please like, share, and subscribe to any of you who are new. I am Chic from Chic Speaks, and in the evening, I cover content, or as of late, I've been covering the Queen of Kings YouTube channel, Popular Family Living in Hawaii, and they got a lot going on, just to say the least. So we get into all things Queens of Kings over here. That's Queens of Kings. And right now, Rose, they met somebody on the internet, a native Hawaiian. And listen, she trying to practice her bonding skills to show us that she know how to make friends. So we gonna see if this morph into like a real genuine friendship. The young lady who she's talking to seems very nice and sweet, lovely lady. We have seen they definitely have different cultural views and values and things like that. Rose trying her best to, find commonalities with what they got going on. We're like, I don't know. So it remains to be seen. For the sake of Rose, I do hope that it can morph into a quality relationship, because I feel like this is a woman who can be a positive influence on the Rose. But if it's at the detriment of this woman's mental health, because she already said them damn 7 kids at the house did tap dance on her last damn nerves. So the last thing she's going to be able to handle is the Rose and her shenanigans. So this woman seems like she is about protecting her mental peace. Hence why once a month or whatever she says, she jump on a flight and leave that man and them kids at the house. So she do not play about her peace. So I hope the Rose dropped what and picked up what she was dropping, because she is not here for the ish. Period. Maso said Rose sound like she hate her skin. Oh, definitely. Everything is about skin. Yeah. She said that she was darker than, some of her siblings. And yeah, Rose don't like her skin. I mean, she don't. It's unfortunate. Her skin is beautiful, but no. The DS Grant 79 said the foods look good. At least it does. It does. Phoenix, I agree. Those tacos look lovely. Listen, we might have to take a trip over there just for the food. But listen, how many of y'all talking about trying to stay? That part. The Rose said, I'm staying for the food, the drinks, the white man picking up the bill. I'm staying for all of it. Maisel said, I was the only Black sometimes in class, but they for sure were not like an African American, like a unicorn. Aqua Rose says, no wonder Rose says she doesn't want a girl child. She does not like mixed Black girls based on her experience. Maisel said, please, slavery white people owned us. They seen us every day. Stacy said, you are absolutely right. DS Grant 79 said, Phoenix, this was very cringe and I try hard. This woman appears too normal for Rose. That's why it's like I wanted to work just for the sake of it could be something positive for Rose, but at the same time, I don't want this woman tap dancing on her last nerves and just messing with her peace, because Rose is a lot and this woman ain't used to all that. So it will probably be more beneficial for Rose as far as this relationship than that lady. But I mean, listen, just for the sake of Rose having somebody, I would like to see something come out of it. But if it ain't gonna be on some healthy stuff, then no, that lady needs to go on about her business, continue to take her monthly trips away from her kids and her husband or whatever. But her spending her free time with Rose and being stressed from that, no, that's not an even trade. Meso said they are so ignorant, that's why they never been here. A Rose quote. Wow. Okay, the Rose. That's Rose. She didn't have a session of Ask Rose, because you can't tell her she don't know nothing about Hawaii. Aqua Rose says, I just realized Rose gets to eat at a table while she eats and her kids were eating off the floor at home. This is sick. Yeah, it is. This is the life of the Rose. This is what we cover on the late evenings on our long live stream. So let's wrap up. We got a couple more minutes on this live. We're going on with Rose going on a date with a native Hawaiian.
Culture. I love that. Unfortunately, we as African Americans, especially, we don't. Every bit of our culture was ripped away from us. We don't have a bit of culture. We don't know our native language. We don't know our native faith, our native belief. I know it's not Christianity. I know that for a fact. Like, we don't know anything of our, like, because that was ripped away when they came and made us slaves and took us from our land.
That
and
makes me feel so
ripped away our culture, and so we don't even have that much, Got a discount for being from Hawaii, and it's called a kamaina discount. So she's telling me the meaning.
Kama is child.
Kama is child.
And aina is land. You're a child of the land.
Child of the land is what it means. So we get 15% off. Where is it? I got somewhere. 15% off for being kamaina. That is so cool.
What's your name with a cell phone? Yes, indeed. What's your name with a cell phone? Yes, indeed.
Rose.
Oh, Rose, 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 Rose. I can see you're filming me. It's $100 a second. Thank you very much indeed. This song's for Rose, my friend.
I don't have no money.
Rose, 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 Rose. Sweet and beautiful Rose, oh, it's Rose, don't you know? Gotta see it too.
Cute. I love it. Okay, so when are you coming from?
On the 24th.
Rose,
So I'll see you next time. Thank you so much for coming.
So much fun.
Give me a hug. I appreciate it. That was cute. Really cute.
About the complex and like Sylvester. No, sir.
Does this count as dada? Dada.
River.
I'm trying to go over
Say
two.
mama.
Yeah, that's not confusing, babe.
Say mama.
Dada.
Is he pulling your hair? River, say mama. What the heck? Did you teach him that race?
Yeah. I teach
Over
him
two.
to say mama and dad.
Race it. How come he's not saying mama? River, say mama.
Yeah. We already said mama.
Mama.
We said mama.
You said it already? I missed it. Research you. You're so sweet.
Over 2, baby.
Racer, mama, mama. Mama, mama. You betrayer.
You got the tongue out, ready to go. Back.
So that's Rose field trip to the restaurant to meet her internet friend. Yeah, listen, I guess she said, listen, I'm trying to meet somebody. So we'll see if that woman hook back up with her after she come back from her trip. Let me see if I get through some more of these comments before we wrap it up. Let me see. Phoenix said, I agree, shake my head. I can understand her thought process, but that doesn't make it right. I pray that she finds acceptance and healing and peace within herself. It is our job as adults to unlearn healthy habits. I agree. The DS Grant 72 said, did she ever explain why they didn't have furniture or stuff for the kids? Yeah, she putting money aside because she about to have a mommy makeover in December. She's getting her her stomach done. So removal of excess skin, and then she's getting the breast lift. So she said that's where the funds are going. Stacey said, I hope you get to see Rose live with her childhood friend. She had questions and giving good advice. Child, I tuned in earlier when they were live, and yeah, I wasn't picking up no good advice from there, but yeah, I picked it up to review it, but I felt it was fake and it wasn't a real friendship connection. It was just Rose trying to save face to say that she had friends. And that was the consensus over here, but welcome back. Aqua Rose said cringe. Meso said the Rose song was planned. I can believe it. Cooking with Kiki said, where are the other boys? Wherever are the other boys? Like, Akaro said, no furniture in sight. The floor it is. Meso said, very cringy to put your view before your mental health, especially in front of the world. Doja Cat says, where are the older boys with Brett playing with him like that? They don't be around. Like somebody made a comment of wondering if they're not around because of the father, the older father, and him paying child support and the money that's made from the channel. I don't know. I just noticed that as of late, I don't really see them, but she recently did do a short with the older boy dress imitating her that I showed earlier on this live, this long 4.5 hour live. This is one of our longer ones. So I do thank each and every one of you. It has been great chatting with you all this evening and getting into all things Queen of Kings. Like this is how we do it over here. I love this space and doing this with you guys. In the morning, I do my workout. It's about just crunching it out, jumping. Listen, y'all know what I do over there. If you don't, get into it. I'm just about just keeping your body together. So I show you what it is I do with how I stay fit, stay looking the way I do as a fit married woman of 3 at the age of 43. So you too can look how you want to look if you're willing to put the work in. Listen, ain't nothing to it but to do it is what I say. Over there, I call us the ab chasers because many of us ain't seen our abs in a very, very long time. Or some probably say, listen, sis, I ain't never seen my abs. So come over there and join me in the mornings when I do my live workouts. So make sure you have your notification bell on. But in the evenings is our long form content, and it's more on that, heavy on the mental health. We talk about Rose, and I point out the signs of just poor mental health. And in each live that you walk, Rose will regularly show you how her mental health is just really challenged right now. And that's fine. A lot of us mental health can be challenged, but it's important to just go and get help. You got to deal with it because it's just not going to go away. It's not going to go away. And so we see, Rose just spirals, and we're just here for the commentary to review on the madness that she presents. Meso said, like, share, and subscribe. Yes, Meso, I love you. You're a great moderator. Yes, I appreciate all your efforts. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you want to show me love in a monetary way, my Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. $speak50. $speaks 50. Akaro said, I subbed the other night. Thanks for the content. You keep it clean. Some channels are too rough in language for me. Thanks for your commentary on this. Thank you, Aqua Rose. I'm happy you recognize this. I've even had someone in my comments recently acknowledge, I don't know if she was a rosebud, but she acknowledged, wow, you do cover her her channel in a different way than a lot of other content creators. I'm not about just bad mouthing or disrespecting. It's not about that. It's just about pointing out areas of concern. Like that's what I do. I just point out the areas of concern and we together talk about it because we want to learn from this. And a lot of what she presents, it's not healthy for her, her children, her family, just to put out on the internet waves. Like we just collectively just have to do better and just be responsible, especially when we have eyes on us. We have eyes on us. So please, thank you. Please like, share, and subscribe if you haven't. I am your girl Chic from Chic Speaks. This has been fun, and I will catch you on the next broadcast. Peace.